Hi, everyone, except Jay. Did you get right? Why? Hi, Wander. Congrats on first. Yeah, I guess pins are just broken. Hi, Jay. Hi, Norax. Hi, Trix. Hi, T. How are you? Give it back. I can't start stream like this. Hi, everybody. Oh, wait, I can now. Wait, hold on. I don't even know what this is. Hold on. I can turn this off. There we go. I'm dead. We've waited for thousands of years. I'm gonna end stream and you're gonna wait longer if you keep that up. Hi, Sia. Hi, Broke. Did the YT pin not work? Neither me or Wander can pin. It is broken for us. Do you want to try, Sia? Bruh. But hi, everyone. I moved to the next volume of the audiobook. I finished volume 9 already. It's broken for me too. All right, so it's just overall broken. Okay. Okay, great. It's broken for 3 people. All right, same page. Cinema. Hit that's the cinema. Alrighty. I have a solution. I just keep manually posting that link every once in a while. Okay, W Wander, go at it. That's a song, by the way. But how you doing, everybody? I'm late. I was tired. I'm sore. My legs are sleepy. Take care. Yeah, I'm doing all right, you know. I'm blasting your face with song Rex and the music channel, and I will sue you for emotional damage if you don't listen to them later. I forget. Like, low key, I'm using my phone at like 5 to 6 a.m. after I say night, and I'm just in bed. And I open up the channels, I look at everything in there, and I'm like, I'll come back to this. And then I never come back to it. Because the notification's gone. It's just, stop staring at me. Why are you staring at me? Like, Slime posted their progress. You know what? Actually, let me reply here. Goated picture. W. Anyways. Mark as unread. Oh, I could do that, huh? I don't think I'm like that with messages, unless I get messaged a lot, like in between, and then the message gets pushed down. But if it's not like that, then I'm pretty good with messages normally. No one pull up evidence.zip and hit me with 10 messages I haven't responded to. Have a good night, bro. Sleep well. Hope you feel better soon. That's understandable, but I'm blasting your face with the lawsuit. What the heck? If it's understandable, you can't sue me anymore. T, can I have the crown back? I need it to start stream, or else I can't start stream, and then, cause then I won't be me before starting stream. You know. I can understand you doing something illegal and still sue you for it. There's no way. Here it is, King. You dropped it. Thank you, Norax. Mod check. Okay, we're good. Mod check. Okay, yeah, we're good. Woo! No, why? Why are my mods my ops? What was it? I was playing with someone a couple days ago, and they were like, yeah, Your mods are never on your side. I'm like, that's true. That's true. That's very true. That's true. Where your alternate account, well, you're so right though. My alternate accounts like got hacked by twisted individuals. That's your sock puppets. My sock puppets! I'm so distracted. Hold on. Let's listen to this for a little bit. But how you doing, everybody? Oh, I was like an hour off from stream time, and I was like, I'm taking a nap, and then it was over for me. Classic. It actually is classic. The first delay, I'm like, okay, I just need this to fall asleep. I didn't fall asleep during it. I got a little too hooked. I got a little too hooked on something, so then I couldn't sleep. And then I finally fell asleep an hour before, and then it was over for me. Just got back into Val, and why are people toxic and rated? You got back into Valorant. Yeah, get ready to see toxic everywhere. Let's go. Hope you're having fun with it aside from that. But yeah, that's any Riot game. Valorant. Well, actually, I can't tell if League's toxic because I have all chat off. But the things I hear about all chat while I'm playing with people that have it on, hoo-wee. Just like my backseater in DCS. Even the AI is toxic. What's DCS? What is DCS? Yeah, hop on. You're like the only person who plays Valorant that I know where I will have like okay ping. Everyone else that plays Valorant is across an ocean. It'd be over. It's actually over for me every time I try with them. I feel like I'm not into shooter games, though. Aside from Apex. A little bit of Fortnite. I haven't played in a while, though. The last time I played was fun. Popular-ish fighter jet and helicopter flight sim. Ooh. Some planes are actually two-person planes, and certain systems are unusable without the second person, who sits in a seat behind the pilot's seat, thus backseater. And this backseater is the most toxic piece. Is Apex still active? Yeah, pretty active. I feel like I picked the worst times because I boot up Apex at the crack at 3 a.m. Mandated backseating. They gave you a role for a backseater. That's kind of crazy. I don't know what I was gonna say. Oh, the script. It's Jover. It's doomed. It's doomed. I'm joking. Huh? I'm joking. Don't worry about it. I'm on page 119 of 155. And I reorganized some stuff so that it flows a little bit better. And now I just have to go through the last game, and I already rewrote the ending, but I have to go through what I rewrote. So almost there. A little bit more work. and then I think I'll be done editing it, and then I can finally find one day to sit down and record through all 155 pages. Ditto turn into his blanket. I need that. It'll make the audio better. Oh god, I'm gonna record like that for 155 pages. Ugh. Sometimes it's called the Weapons System Office, Radar Intercept Officer, officer, or a missile, or any number of things you physically cannot launch. A missile or lock a target without that guy pushing a button to let you. Why don't you just get a button? Problem is, 1, he's a toxic little, and 2, he will occasionally take a 20 millimeter high explosive shell to the face mid dogfight. W. Wait, my jacket. Wait, cat. You guys are so sick. Ditto, stop being his jacket. You're so sick. I did mention how I record a voice audio, but it's genuinely, I throw a blanket over me and my microphone, and then I get close to the microphone, and then I just start. Yep. That is how I recorded every cover. Not even, wait, I've only, the cover and the original song, along with the voice lines for the Drakengard thing and the Exile thing on YouTube. Anything with voice line audio in it. Oh, and the how I became a VTuber one. Those types of videos, anything with like voice lines in it, I record under the blanket on top of my microphone. Is there a better way? Probably buying one of those audio sound things from Amazon, like the audio, the sound absorbing foams, and make a little thing around my microphone like that. Alternatively, I think that's it. That's the only thing I can think of. Why is he toxic? Here's our combo before takeoff. So we flying high or flying or low today? Low, excited. Oh, bumpy ride, huh? Nice. How low we going? Below 50 feet. Pause, disappointed. Ah, great. Remind me to see the crew chief later so he can remove the seat cushion from my... Classic. There's no way. That's insane. I love the teammate I'm relying my life upon. They voiced this. Like out loud. This is a voice line with variation. Oh, like a message you can write, except like through multiple different. Oh, that's insane. I don't know why I thought you were the FPS type because of Osu. Oh, I used to be. I used to be, because I used to play Counter-Strike. I used to play the original Overwatch. I used to play... I think that's it, actually. But I think I played too much Counter-Strike and got way too burnt out with shooters because of it. Oh, I guess Call of Duty as well. I got way too burned out with shooters because of it. And then I played a bit of Overwatch 2 here and there, and then a little bit of Marvel Rivals. But Marvel Rivals I don't shoot. I play Scarlet Witch and she auto aims. I got into Sternova a little bit too. Dabbled. You know, I just kind of dabble in stuff. But I'm not consistently. I haven't been consistently into a game for a while, actually. Overwatch 1 and Valorant 0 Bazooka. The guy can tell you to go have relations with your mom in 6 different variations. That's insane. Plane fighter games scare me. Those people, the people you get paired with seem like they can be your League of Legends op or a chill guy, and you never really know. Schrodinger's pilot? That's a good description. When you're the cat and you see a box, oh no. But yeah, I think I used to be more into shooters, but I haven't been into like one game in specific for a long time, I think. I think the last one I was Apex. And I kind of just, I'm pretty chill. I just play all on and off. Pretty much whatever other people are playing and invite me to play, I'll be like, yeah, sign me up, sign me up. Thinking it'd be fun with good people. Yeah, exactly. I'm definitely, if someone invites me, it's a sign me up. Either get a complete noob or an ex-F-16 pilot with 30 confirmed kills on Wild Weasel ops and 40 shrapnel wounds from the 3 crashes he survived in ex-infiltrated hostile territories from solo with nothing but a bottle cap and a lighter. Holy! Bam 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 bam. Bam 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 bam. Bam 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 bam. The song's busted. Anyways, we're playing Steins Gate today. Steins Gate 0. We're gonna continue from where we left off last time, where some random man was shooting us in a parking garage. But we got away safely. And he died. In a gory mess. There's no in between? Oh. Oh, no. All right, let's turn this off. Okay. We're gonna play Steins Gate, wherever I put that. Audio. Why is it off? Because I muted it. Cool. Is this too loud? It feels a little loud. Actually, I'm gonna go with it's a little loud. I'm gonna turn it down. Yeah, a bit? Okay. How's this? A bit loud. Okay. Alright, how's this? We good? Or should it be a little bit louder? Better? Good? Okay, sounds good. Thanks for letting me know. Alright. We just took over Suzuha's perspective, by the way. So what happened last time is we learned that Suzuha brought along a child from the future, Mayuri's child. She disappeared at some point, and we don't know what happened to her. And then Suzuha has been keeping her time machine at the top of a building that was bought out by Ferris. Someone intruded on them and learned about the time machine. They beat Suzuha and ran off. What else did we do? Okabe got shot at and didn't want to test Amadeus anymore. And he mentioned he didn't want to be a tester for Amadeus anymore because he was tired of it. He's starting to get more flashes of memories because he keeps thinking of Amadeus as Kurisu. They got him, Maho, and Dr. Leskinen got shot at in the parking garage. They got away eventually, and the guy got shot in the head, and then they're free now. And that's about where we were. Stuff about Kirsty's mom. Oh yeah, also Kirsty's mom was like was getting threatened or stuff, getting attacked and stuff. Maho. She, please. She's the little research assistant of the doctor with the greenish hair. For clarification, Wild Weasel is when specialized aircrafts go to take out ground-based enemies, anti-air units, you know, the thing literally made to kill them. Oh wow. She felt dizzy. That's strange, Suzuha thought. She stopped moving. Since she was in the middle of the sidewalk, the other pedestrian... Emotional damage! Thank you for the emotional damage. There's no way you asked Mahu. You're so sick. Your mom is also crazy. Thank you, Norax. Alright. She felt dizzy. That's strange, Suzuha thought. She stopped moving. Since she was in the middle of the sidewalk, the other pedestrians looked irritated as they moved around her. She took a deep breath and waited for a moment, but she still felt dizzy. Actually, she was finding it difficult to stand. Was she hallucinating, or was the whole world starting to get blurry? All the noise of the city around her suddenly felt very far away. It was like she was diving underwater. It's over for me. I can't. It's over. It's over. Wait, what happened? Was there a log? Did I miss something? No, not really. Okay. Was this the reading Steiner ability that Uncle Ocarine had talked about? Was she starting to acquire it too? Start of stream fade. Listen, I just woke up like 30 minutes ago. Be nice. And then she realized how warm she felt. The truth hit her. She has a fever. Am I sick? She somehow managed to stagger back to the lab. It seemed she was worse off than she thought. If she could have, she would have fallen to her knees right there. During the war and afterward, when she joined up with her dad's organization, she'd been hurt badly enough to go into a coma several times. Why, Sia? Why the truck? But this was the first time something like this had happened since she became a time traveler. This is bad. She looked up to the second floor. The lights were on. She felt honestly relieved to know her dad was still there. She walked up the stairs. The door was unlocked. She didn't have the energy to speak, so she tried to silently take off her shoes, and then she tripped. Ah! She fell forward. Wait. Did we switch perspectives? That hurt. Suzuha. Itaru was in the room. He saw her and ran over. You okay? Yeah. She rubbed her knee and tried to stand up, but staggered again and fell into Itaru's arms. It's like she's no longer a soldier from the future. Well, she's sick, Wander. If you were a soldier from the future and you got sick, you'd fall over too. What's wrong? Sorry, I'm feeling a little dizzy. I'd win! There's no way. Huh? Are you not feeling well, Suzu? Are you alright? When she heard those voices, Suzuha finally realized that Yuki and Mayuri were also in the room. So she'd let her guard down, she realized. Yuki seemed unconcerned by Suzuha's obvious uneasiness. She walked over with a serious expression on her face. Suzuha, let me see your forehead. Low blood sugar? Here, have a lollipop. Dude, I haven't had a lollipop in forever. I think it's been years since I've had a lollipop. She's become soft! To be fair, these are her mother, father, and friends. You know? Yuki brushed her bangs aside and put her own forehead up against Suzua's. Suzua's heart started pounding. She had distant memories of her mother doing this before. You've got a terrible fever. What? Daru put his big hand up to Suzua's cheek as well. Oh, you're right. Do you have a cold? I'm fine. This will get better fast. Hey, don't push yourself. You need to go lie down right now, duh! That's right. I know that. I'm going to just rest for a bit. Suzua used the last of her energy to reach the sofa. She collapsed on top of it and closed her eyes. Why is duh highlighted? I feel like they explain what duh is. And yeah, that's why. An expression used to indicate that something is obvious or self-evident. Its use can be tracked back to at least 200 years. Why? What if you didn't know what duh was, Wander? Huh? Huh, Wander? What if you didn't know what duh was? This is an internet term, Wander. Category internet. Hello. Suzua used the last of her energy to reach the sofa. She collapsed on top of it and closed her eyes. Why don't they do that with every word then? Because some words are normal, but who in the standard English language would use duh, you know? Duh isn't even used anymore. You know? Duh isn't taught, you know? Duh isn't something you'd learn in you wouldn't be taught in like a school or something, you know? Duh is something you'd figure out on your own, and if you don't, then you'd figure it out right here, Wander. Isn't it obvious? Got me googling that? There's no way. Calm down, she told herself. Mayushi would bring a wet towel, okay? Hashida, where's Suzua's change of clothes? It's here. It's all inside this. Oh, of course I don't go rummaging. Of course I don't rummage through it and go sniff sniff, you know. Hello? If you don't stop being stupid, I'll infect you with my cold virus, brother. Suzua kept her eyes shut as she complained. Y'all ever been so anxious you feel like throwing up? A long time ago. I'm kinda not anxious about a lot of things anymore in general. But I think I used to be. What up, Hitsura? How you doing? I've kind of gotten rid of a lot of anxiousness in general. I get anxious about things concerning me individually. What are you anxious about then? Do you get anxious for other people? When it's about my subordinates, it freaks me out. Subordinates? I don't like this leadership position. What part of other people makes you anxious for them, you know? Like, what part of being a group leader makes you anxious for them? Because whenever I get thrust into a leadership position, I just, you know, I just don't. You know, they get their work done, I get my work done, we call it a day, and we go away. I'm responsible for them. When you say when it's about your subordinates, do you mean it's about your subordinates goofing off, or because they're anxious about something? If I fail them, basically. That is technically a thing you're anxious about concerning you, I guess. Because that's technically more so a... I mean, yeah, it's you don't want to fail them, which is a pretty normal thing to be anxious about. I think it's pretty normal. I don't know. I don't really have anything to deal with that. But I mean, do you talk to them about it? Being in a leadership position can feel kind of isolating, but I think if you talk to them about it and kind of open up to them about it, you'll get more perspective on it, and you'll be able to probably ease your anxiety a bit based on what they say. But that's my thoughts on it. I don't know how different it is. But yeah, if your anxiousness stems from being responsible for other people, then talking to those people you're responsible for should help out a decent amount, I think. Can I just pick something out to change her into? Yeah, but the problem for me is that I haven't received orders from our company commander. What if she relayed information I failed to disseminate and we get cooked? Again, you should talk to them about it. Because they'll probably understand that feeling better, considering you're the one in charge of them, you know? They'll probably have their own things to express to you about it in general. Freaks me out. You can ask... Wait, I'm not familiar with military stuff. Can you ask your company commander anything? To kind of ease you? Or is it kind of just like, you gotta wait? Actually, yeah, I can. Yeah, do that. I should? Yeah, go for it. That way you'll ease your anxiety while you feel like you're doing something too. Go for it. Go for it. Do it. You can only do what you can do, okay? Everything else you can just... There's no way everything else you can... Me in a leadership position? Classic. Me in a leadership position is just separating roles. If someone has a problem, I'll pick up the slack and do the work. And it's over. I'll just get chewed out. I'll deal with that. I mean, it's better. It'll be better overall for you, I think. Even if you get chewed out, it's like, well, your anxiety is eased, and at least you feel like you're doing something for the people you're responsible for. I know. I'm bad with advice. I don't know why you're asking me. I suck at advising other people. Thanks. Thanks. I can't do it, obviously. Yeah. As she listened to the conversation going on around her, Suzuha felt a cold towel on her forehead. How do you feel? Sorry, big sis Mayu. Don't worry about it. I'm gonna go buy some cold medicine. You guys take care of her. Okay. Bye. Can you stand up, Suzuha? I want to at least get you changed before your brother gets back. Suzuha opened her eyes. Yuki was standing over her and looking down. I don't want to be in this perspective. I don't want to be in this perspective. I want to go home. So cute, so cute. Oh, no, 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 no. No, I'm fine like this. This is how I've always done it. In fact, before Suzuha became a time traveler, there were many times she would... Bleh. In fact, before Suzuha became a time traveler, there were many times when she'd been unable to rest, even if she was sick. Many times she wasn't able to change clothes or even lie down. Compared to that, this was a lot nicer. No way. The most important part of a cold is when you just start to get it. But no buts. Take your clothes off. Yuki was a little more forceful than usual as she tried to take Suzuha's clothes off. Suzuha jumped up, surprised. Fine, I'll do it. I can do it myself. You're soaked with sweat. Mayuri, do you have any dry towels? Oh, yeah, here. I forgot what I gave Mayuri's voice. It feels wrong, the one I'm giving her right now. Yuki took the towel that Mayuri had brought from the shower room and gently wiped the sweat off of Suzuha's forehead and neck. That tickles. Just stay still. You're not a little kid. But... Suzuha shook as she was rubbed with the towel. She wasn't used to being touched, and this was the first time since she was very young that anyone had done this to her. Would Suzuha have a lot of scars? Considering she's, like, long-term fighting a war? She should, right? Maybe she's avoided a lot of conflict, though. No. She's mentioned a lot of things. Guess we'll see soon. Yeah, because I feel like this would be the perfect opportunity for Yuki to see a lot of scars. I'm gonna get chewed out. I want to quit being leader, but she's the assistant leader, so I gotta push through. Pause. Elaborate. Elaborate, what do you mean by that? Explain yourself and show your work. W Fade, hi Synchro, how you doing? Did you win? Who we sniping? No one, I'm just curious about something. What do you mean, pause? You said, I want to quit being leader, but she's the assistant leader. Elaborate what? Elaborate she. There's no way you hit all 3 names, Synchro. I wouldn't do this to you, Wander. You sniping Hitsura? I'm just curious. Elaborate what? There's no way he decided not listening to me was the best course of action here. Who's she, Hitsura? Oh, my crush. A new one? Or like the one you talked about like, I don't know, a year ago? New one? Oh. Cringe? Puppet Wander, I would never give you 3 other names, you know? I'm over that one. Ah, I see. I want you to know, you built up so much respect for me. I built up so much respect for you when you were saying, oh my god, my poor subordinates. And then you read it down with that line, and it all just disappeared. I just want you to know that. Carry on. I haven't told you the generational fumble I had last time. Oh god, what did you do? Stop talking. Why, Wander? I'm being nice to you. Lol, don't worry about it. What'd you do? What generational fumble? Anyways, now that that's been taken care of, that's been checked in on. All right, let's keep schmoving. What up, Synchro? How you doing today? How was the games? I was talking to her friend. I was talking to her. Her friend dropped by, then joking said to me, "Oh, you want her, don't you?" And I got thrown off guard by that question, blurted out, "Yes!" Oh. Oh. Some people would like that. I think maybe you just rolled wrong. There. Some people would like that, I think. I don't know, actually. Actually, don't trust me. Actually, you know what? I'm not an expert. I tried to play it off like I was playing along with the joke. Oh. Oh, you should have just committed there at that point. Okay. But she didn't look up after I blurted that out, and I just skedaddled home. Oh. Oh. What Fade said? Cots? Giga cots? Yeah. But she did say bye when I said bye. Uh-huh. Fade, please shoot me. Yeah, right between the eyes. No. Cause next one for sure. That was a learning experience. Yeah, just hard commit if you get into that ever again, just hard commit. Don't go back on it like, haha, I was joking. Ah, ha, ha, ha. Just hard commit. Wouldn't that seem more like a joke because of how bold it was? Would it? I feel like it strews. That's not a word. I feel like it gives more genuinity if you hard commit rather than trying to, you know, go back on it. I did hesitate when saying yes. Yeah. Like trying to play it off as a joke kind of kills how like genuine it could be. But if you just keep going with it, then it's a bit more genuine, which I feel does better. But honestly, I have no experience with this. I've never asked someone out. And that's it on my end, you know? Faye, just put one. No. Next one, Hitsura. You've learned. You've got it. W, Fade, why are you cringing and clapping? Back with food, got some dubs. Let's go, Synchro. If charisma starts with a bank, I owe them debt. If charisma stats were a bank, I owe them debt. Yeah. But with that failure, Hitsura, you paid off your loan. It's my resting face now? Wonder? Put yourself down, revive yourself, and then fix your face. And can confirm my house and money is safe with you tomorrow. Co is That's crazy. W informant. But how ya doing, Synchro? Alright. Kratos fall. They had nothing to take from. Wait. If looks were a bank, I already applied for bankruptcy. They had nothing to take. There's no way. Nah, Hitsura. Next one for sure. You got it. Easy. You're gonna be the reliable platoon leader for your subordinates, and then you're gonna pop off. Stop bullying Wonder. He's perfect just the way he is. I didn't do anything! This is on you guys! I'm innocent! I'm not coming back. Yes, you are! Revive bullets! Go! They already saw me kiss puddle water after I couldn't go up on the 8th push-up. By they, I mean platoon and other platoons. Are there fists smash? Welcome back, Wander. Welcome back. Thank God she wasn't there. Oh. Yeah, you got it. Your rep can only go up, Hitsura. Yeah, exactly. Listen to Wander. Listen to Wander. Right? Oh, I'm sure it can go down, but it's probably fine. Suzuha shook as she was rubbed with the towel. She wasn't used to being touched, and this was the first time since she was very young that anyone had done this to her. That's enough. I'll do it myself. But the boys gave me tips, because apparently my push-up form was one of the harder ones. You see, you're fine! What the heck? Easy! What's the context for Hitsura? There's too much. Hitsura hates being in a leadership position, but being a vice leader... But the vice leader is his crush, so he's sticking with the leadership position. That's it. Yap to her about Magikarp for 1 hour, it'll work. Don't listen to Sia. Don't listen to Sia. Actually, maybe listen to Sia. Honestly, I'm serious. Serious for who? Let her go. That's enough. I'll do it myself. You don't need to worry about it. I'm not worried. Suzuha grabbed the towel from Yuki, trying her best to hide herself from the gaze of the other two. She took off her clothes and wiped away the sweat. Get to work. Just make it seem like you had no choice but to give leadership to Crush, because they too crack. Alright. You see Synchrocratic in my chat, Hitsura? You don't want to listen to anything he says. He's low-baked. Low-broiled. Her face felt really hot. She didn't know if it was because of the fever or not, but she was finding it difficult to think straight. We're already about to graduate from the reservist training this month. So there's also really no point in switching. Well, you got it. Good luck. Is this okay? You're cooked though. Oh, shoot. Yes, good job. Now change into this. Yuki grabbed the new pair of underwear and clothes from Yuki. Wait, she grabbed the new pair of underwear and clothes from Yuki. Still trying to hide herself, she put them on. Quite cracked in my task as map reading. You got it. Good luck. You know, if you're almost there, you might as well finish it up. Easy. You know, just keep cooking for the last month and then get out of there. Competition 20 days from now? 20 days? What? You don't have to win the competition, do you? I know. Do you get benefits for winning? When she lay back on the sofa, Yuki put a blanket on her. Mayuri, you said this room doesn't have a washer, right? Yeah, it's always been a problem. Mayushi will take these to the laundromat later, okay? Huh? You don't have to do that. No, but the officers are putting a lot of emphasis that the previous guys placed first. Oh. You won't see them again ever in your life. Run it down mid, run it down mid. We've got to take care of each other at times we've got to take care of each other at times like these. That's right, Suzu. Are you hungry? Think you can eat anything? No, they're at school too. The ROTC office is in school. Oh. Yeah, I know what to tell you. You're cooked. Yeah, no, do your best. Or just don't worry about it. And then worry about it later. Suzuha looked at Yuki, then Mayuri, and was about to mumble another refusal. But in the end, she gave up and pulled the blanket up to her nose. This was really hard. I will run them into ground. Alright, good luck with that. I'm not that hungry. But you need to eat something before you take the medicine. How about rice porridge? That's a good idea. Okay, I'll make it right away. Lie down for a bit, okay? Yeah. National University dudes? That's cool, Hitsura. Good luck with that. I don't know what you want from me. I'm back. Ichiru came back from the drugstore a while later. Phew, I'm so tired. He was really out of breath. He must have gone running there and back. You're only exhausted because you never exercised, she thought to herself. But, for some reason, the sight of her exhausted father made her happy, and she quickly shook her head. Thanks, Daru. I'm about to make rice porridge. Did you do sports before? Ooh. Not like... You know, like I did it for a gym class, but not more than that, you know? Like, I guess I played a little bit of badminton for fun. And then there's table tennis, which I play here and there as well for fun. But nothing really else. Aside from stuff like gym class stuff. Bring back the running redeem. Up arrow, up arrow. No, it's dead. Forever. We play with knives in PE? Good for you. I'll pass. I like sitting at home. How cooked is the plot so far? What do you mean by cooked? Elaborate. Show your work. Is that real? Well, they're a military school thing, Wander. Like, I think they kind of would play with knives. For training, I guess. For now, it's wood for now. Ah, I see. Like, is it Jover? It's been pretty chill, honestly. We got shot at by some guy in the parking lot, but aside from that, it's been pretty vibey, you know? It only ends in being Jover. Wait, the last game ended so wholesomely, you know? Disarming technique. Okay, I'm kind of getting why Hitsura likes mercenary enrollment. By the way, you played Walking Dead last week, right? I played it 1, 2, 3 days ago. Thanks, Daru. I'm about to make rice porridge. Season 3? Yeah. The new frontier. Thanks, Daru. I'm about to make rice porridge. When she has that, give her the medicine. Could have ended as wholesome, yet here we are in the sequel. Well, you know, different timeline. This is a different timeline. This is if he didn't choose to go fix things, you know? This is if he let Kurusu die timeline. So that's different, you know? Not exactly a sequel. Kind of, sort of. Okie dokie. Itaru walked over to Suzuha as he answered. How are you feeling? Huh? Nah, Hitsura's cooking, Wander. Cause I'm out here trying to reincarnate into a different world and become a super magic user, but nothing's happening. Stare! Should have picked a more normal manhwa. Honestly. I should have picked a slice of life manhwa to like. What do you mean you're trying? I go to sleep. And then I wake up. And I'm not in a fantasy world. I don't know what to tell you, Wonder. The end. What if this is the fantasy? Huh. It's stinky. Where's the swords? Where's the flying? Where's the magic? Jormungand, never heard of it. Saga of Tanya and the Evil. Oh, I've seen that one. And then I got into soccer for like 2 days. I tried it. I got tired. My legs got tired, and then I quit. That was when I was into Aoashi, the anime. But y'all will never see me watch another fitness anime again. Because each time I watch a fitness anime, I do fitness for 3 days, hate everything, and never pick it up again. Is basically just an arms dealer. She mad pretty too. Hold on. The one with the eye patch? Or the one in the suit? Probably the one in the suit. Coco? This looks neat. I'm gonna save it for later. Wouldn't happen if you were reading Blue Lock instead. I did read Blue Lock. I caught up to Blue Lock, actually. Like, start of January? End of December? I caught up to Blue Lock. Coco? I got you, I got you. Rethink my whole public servant course, because I be catching myself thinking, man, I don't like this country. I want to live in rural China. And where's your soccer journey? Nah, because Blue Lock's insane. They low-key summoning the Lord of the Underworld to play for them, and I'm just there like, you know what? I don't think I could do this, and I give up. Aoashi seemed believable, because he was looking with his eyes. I'm like, I can look with my eyes. Blue Lock, though? Blue Lock, they're reincarnating something while playing, and I'm like, you know what? Actually, I can't do that. Badminton, though? What about badminton? Well, what about badminton, Sia? Have you heard of marginal operation? What's that one? Ah, skill diff. Okay, okay. I want to see you reincarnate the Hades himself, open the gate and run it down into being the fastest soccer player with the most something or not running around everybody. Would you play it more? Wait, would you play it more like on a team? I've always played badminton kind of solo, honestly. But I guess I'd like to play on a badminton team, but honestly, it seems like too much work. And a lot of the badminton coaches want you to run a bazillion laps before you play badminton. And I'm just there like, I'm just a chill guy. I just want to play the game, you know? Not reach the physical requirement to play the game. I just want to play the game, you know? I don't like team sports. I think it depends, but you're good! I'm alright. But there's too much effort, you know, on doing the rest of it. Like the laps and the physical training. Honestly, I think physical training ain't for me. I just like having the fun. I just like the fun part, you know? I whack the shuttlecock and have a good time. Exactly. Not so good. I guess all that stress caught up with you. I've never actually seen you take a break. This is really pathetic. I would want to learn and play ice hockey so I can get some real experience with street fights. That is ice hockey sometimes. You gotta be good at skating. That's a very important part. Fair. Yeah, you know? I just want to play the game, but everyone else is out there being my ops. Everyone's there being my ops. Like, you gotta run a bazillion laps. You gotta do 3,000 push-ups. You gotta be in good physical condition, or what? You'll run out of stamina mid-game. And like, I won't run out of stamina. Just let me play. Why does this man take up so much of the screen? Emphasis. I just love when ice shocked goes from Yuri on ice to red alert. Yuri's revenge. I don't know what he cooked in that sentence. Are there clubs where you can just play casually with people? I don't know of them. It's good for you, Fade? No! Bad! Stop making me run! I'm sick of it! Ice hockey? No, I got you. I'm with Daru. Wait, what's Daru saying? Daru isn't saying anything. What are you with him with? Daru isn't saying anything, Wander. I mean, Suzuha. So you got them confused, huh? How much of this game have you seen, Wander? Interesting. Maybe I shouldn't stay here. What? It's a new feature. It is kind of surprising this is a new feature and it wasn't in the last game, considering the last game was the updated version that came out after. I'm getting lazy. You're here. Dad, and Big Sis, Mayu, is here. And Big Sis Rumi, and then at some point even Mom showed up. Because of that, sometimes I feel like I'm going to forget my mission. It starts to feel like this happy time is going to continue forever. And I find myself thinking that maybe there'll never be a war. I start to fantasize about living like a normal girl. And what's wrong with that? When Daru spoke, his face was actually serious for once, and he was looking straight into Suzuha's eyes. It was the face of the father she knew so well, the man who was always there for her. Oh god, we're chatting. It's okay. Chad. He does care, you know? He has some good lines sometimes. So you're gonna leave this place, and where are you going to go? Well, inside the time machine or something. You know you can't stay in there, right? But you know I can't leave my daughter there, right? We gotta keep it professional, but she used ha 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 ha. I don't know what he's talking about. He's cooked. He's cooked. Dad. My ears! Say thank you! You're welcome. You're welcome. Thank you. You're so sick. You're so sick and twisted. There's this texting rule. Uh-huh. Y'all ever text people recently? I haven't texted people that recently, honestly. Why are you looking at me like that? Me too. There we go. Thank you. Ha 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 for something funny, but not really a knee slapper. More like a polite forced laugh. That's insane. That's insane. Oh, did y'all see Twitch is gonna have actual inbuilt sponsorships on Twitch? So that way maybe eventually we can take one of those, Pog, and not the middleman. Means that was hilarious, actually moment. Haha is just a way to make it sound not so serious. What about lol? Is that a thing? Haha period means it wasn't funny. There's no way. There's too many rules. Yippee! What's up, Synchro? Ta! What's ta supposed to be? I added it, but I don't know what it's supposed to mean. I don't know what it's supposed to be. What is that? I don't know anymore. For a moment, Suzuo was about to cry. She squeezed the blanket as hard as she could to stop herself. I googled it. It's Polish. Okay. Lol and Lamau is more fancy smancy people. There's no way. All I use is lol, Lamau, kek doubly. Ha 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 is more natural. More natural is insane. I think it's basically like cool story, bro. I got you. Interesting. I think I do use ha 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 in all caps. Sometimes. All right, never mind, Sia. You're actually cooked. She squeezed the blanket as hard as she could to stop herself. Zaza, Zaza. And then, whoops! Actually, accidentally gave a serious response. When I'm talking to who? Is that a language? Or a different region? Which was just one person. Oh, never mind, you're right. You're sick, Sia. You're sick, Sia. What happened to you? I can't delete it. Oh, you're cooked. It'll be there forever. I'd pin it, but I can't pin things. It's just people who use Cyrillic text. Cyrillic text. Huh. Cyrillic is just the alphabet of most Eastern European languages. Huh. Got you. Do it, Wander. Like, ja 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 for Spanish people, I assume. Oh, that's a good example. Wait. Example being Russia, Ukraine, Belarus, Mongolia. I see. Anyway, I like being around cute girls, and I look forward to going sniff sniff when you're not looking. What? I especially like girls who are sick and sweaty. Stop it. So, you ought to get better soon if you don't want me panting over you. Also, Kazakhstan must have... What? Yeah. Fade, shoot this man. I want to. But he's also the man who builds a time machine. Suzuo whispered back a response, then turned away from Itaru and pulled the blanket closer. The bazooka? Anyways, most of Central Asia. Got you. I've never seen that Daru face, and I never want to see it again. He's used it a few times, I think. Suzuo whispered back a response and turned away from Itaru and pulled the blanket closer. Oh, did my little speech just solve your problem? Did I get bonus affection points? If you keep being stupid, I'll make you regret it when I get better. Are you going to put on boots and step on me or something like that? I'm going to stick things under your fingernails. Please don't. Anything but that. Sorry. She could smell the pleasant scent of Mayuri and Yuki's cooking from the kitchen. Listen, Suzuo. Would you tell me what it is you're looking for every day? I might be able to help with it. Later. I'll tell you once we're alone. Oh, yeah, that's fine, but... It's not something I can let Big Sis Mayu hear. Are just Borat references? I don't know what you're talking about, but you are totally allowed to keep jerking. This is Wander getting back at you, Sia, after you said W Wanda. If you were to dip your hands by accident in a sauce that I told you was poisonous, what are the chances you'd lick it? If you told me it was poisonous, probably not a lot. I don't really like licking sauce off my fingers anyway, so I'd probably just wipe it with a napkin or something. Y'all are sickos? I didn't do anything. I'm not part of this. I'm just reading. I'm just playing my game. I'm just playing my silly little game, honestly. This is all on you. It's not something I can let Big Sis Mayu hear. Huh? Yeah, there was no way she could tell Mayuri. 40% is insane. 3 days later. Suzuo was still sick. Yuki, also the reason why I won't shoot my shot is that the man in your screen looks like me. Yeah, and you know who he ends up with? He ends up with Yuki. Who? Yuki. Hold on, I'll show you when she pulls up on the screen. Suzuo was still sick. Yuki came over every day with Mayuri to check on her. Because of this, Suzuo was able to eat nutritious food, and her fever had gone down. Now all that was left was to get her strength back. But still, Yuki kept telling her she needed to lie down. This meant that, for better or worse, Suzuo spent her whole day on the sofa, half asleep. Somewhere in her half-awake mind, she heard a terribly off-key tune. Since she also heard the sound of falling water, it was probably coming from the shower room. What song is this? Do you know, Mother? Suzuo had heard it when she was very young. Her mother had been singing it, just like she was now. But what exactly the song was about, she just couldn't remember. I need to get up. I can't stay asleep forever. But even when she tried to open her eyes, they just wouldn't move. Her body must have needed more rest. Maybe Yuki was right, and she needed to lie down or some more. She moaned and twisted slightly. When she did, the blanket fell to the floor. She didn't feel like she had the energy to pick it up. Oh. She could sense someone standing up from the desk where Itaru always used the PC. Whoever they were, they came over and put the blanket back on. Maybe Hitsuro should be more Damn, he must be mad funny. You've seen how he talks. That is how he talks all the time, Hitsura. So you check with that, how you think that is. Ask Brooke about Hitsura Discord events. What does that mean? If it's about corn, I've heard about it. What? It was chicken garment, but close enough. Chicken neck garment. What? Corn? Hello? Whoever they were, they came over and put the blanket back on. I smell Big Sis Mayu. Weirdly, Mayuri always smelled good, even when she wasn't using perfume. It was a slightly sweet smell, like a pale white flower. Don't worry about it, Fade. Just some farmer talk. I don't like when Wander says corn, because Wander interchangeably uses corn on a different word. It was the scent that had held her all night, on the distant day in the future when she'd lost her mother. Suzuha pulled her legs inside the blanket and grabbed onto her knees, like a baby in the womb. Memories went in and out of her mind as she lay there half asleep. And I used chicken neck garment as a substitute for another word. You'll figure it out. I won't! Suzuha's so baby right now. She's sick! Do you think Mom got hurt? Do you think she suffered? She suddenly remembered what Kagari had said to her after they'd traveled through time. Do y'all shave your legs? Nope. Too much effort. 2036, the day when she'd left. At the last second, Mayuri had At the last second, Mayuri had looked at Suzuha and Kagari inside the time machine and smiled. Tried once and thought it was pretty pointless. I never bothered. It seems too much effort. It was just like the gentle smile on Suzua's mother's face when she died protecting her daughter. Suzu, did I wake you? Does this help you, Synchro? How do you feel about this character's backstory? Felt so much hotter as I can feel the wind. I guess he wouldn't catch the wind as well. Really? Suzu, did I wake you? No, I've been up for a while. Want something to eat? Yeah. After she said yes, Suzuha snapped back to reality. She was getting weaker. When she realized that, she forced her sick body off the sofa. Her head shook, and she had to stop herself from falling forward. But she grabbed the back of the sofa and managed to stand on her own 2 feet. Oh, you shouldn't get up so quickly like that. I'm fine now. Sorry to bother you, Big Sis Mayu. It's not a bother at all, okay? Mayuri went to the kitchen and turned on the burner underneath one of the pots. The sound and smell of bubbling stew filled the whole lab. Mayuri mixed it with a ladle and stopped every once in a while to taste it. She turned towards Suzuha and smiled. It's like how you can't feel wetness, you just feel the change of temperature. Hit throw, stop cooking, turn off the stove. Oh, it's a big success. Ladle is such a funny word. What? You heard what I said. It's true though. Synchro, take the shot. It says right about wetness. Take the shot and wander too. Or at least that's what I've heard. It's not just a change in temperature. It's a feeling you can describe because it's more moist. Did you make it? Yep, my Yushi's getting a lot better at cooking thanks to Yuki. Where's my dad? I mean, my brother. He went to May Queen. He says he's got a lot of work after that. I see. What? Oh, you're thinking of going out? Oh, you're thinking of going out tonight because Daru isn't here, aren't you? You can't do that. I'm fine. You're not fine. If you do that, I'll have Yuki get mad at you, okay? What's this about me? That's Yuki on the right, by the way. The curtain to the bathroom opened and Yuki came out. Her skin was just a little flush. Suzu won't lay down. Oh, you know better than that, Suzu. Ugh. You need to stay down for at least another day, got it? Yeah. Suzu's answer was less than enthusiastic, but she gave in to Yuki's glare and sat back down on the sofa. Okay, now lie down. Fine. I swear they didn't act this parently before. Well, it's the maternal instincts. I actually have no idea. But I mean, it's probably just her jumping to action when seeing someone sick with a fever and pushing themselves, I think. But also she's Suzuha's mother, so maybe a little bit of that as well kicked in. Kind of funny that I have to recite GTA library city cheats to the PSP to remember where's left and right. Okay. It's alright. Let me teach you about the L you can make with your fingers. She pouted and slumped down on the sofa, then pulled the blanket on top of her. Suzuha was capable of talking back to Big Sis Mayuri, but she would never be able to talk back to Yuki. I already got enough L's. I think you need more after what you just typed. What? I was thinking how you look so cute like that. What? If Daru saw you like that, you might be in trouble. Yeah, sometimes I wonder if you're really brother and sister. Don't be creepy. Oh, Suzuha, are you blushing? I am not blushing. Really? Of course not. Why would I be? You're blushing right now. It's so cute. It's the cutest thing, really. Shut up. Humans sense wetness by combining information from touch and temperature. This is because we don't have specific receptors in our skin for wetness. Mods! Mod check! Wait, I can't delete message it. Are you kidding me? Can I time you out? No. Oh, Twitch is just broken. Oh, that's fun. Get all the mods in here. Is it all broken? It's looking like that. What the heck? Leaps? Oh, you're so cooked, Wonder. Just you wait. Just you wait. Are you kidding? It doesn't work at all? That's so doo-doo caca. You know what? Just you wait. Just you wait. Fade, I think you should go back to the story. Don't worry about the things you can't control. Okay. You know what, Wonder? You're right. I'm gonna note this down for later. I'm gonna make a note of this. Hi, Marvin. Welcome in. Do you add that 7TV emote? You can't say that 7TV emote. I've got you. You don't need to do that. Oh, it's okay, Wonder. I already got it. The lightning one? I'm gonna crash out. I'm gonna crash out. I'm gonna crash out. You can't say the lightning one. There's a billion of them. Context interrupt, please. Welcome in, Marvin. Hope you're doing well today. Shut up. Suza couldn't say anything, so she just had to turn away. LTG? Brother, there's so many of them. Just type in :now and you'll see a lot of them. The other mods are missing out on this for a moment. I hate Twitch. Maybe, you know what? I'm gonna be a YouTube exclusive streamer. The one I made? Oh, no. I have not added that one. I haven't been messing around with uploading to 7TV at all, actually. You know what, Hitsura? I'll upload it as a sub emote. I got you. I got you. Thank you, C on YouTube. WC on YouTube. Where is it again? Do you put it in link and image share? Yes? Oh god, it's gonna be so high up. That's why I see us such. Oh, you're right. Oh, there it is. Oh, this isn't a square. I don't know if this will actually work. Let's see. Actually, I'll make it a bit emote. Just to keep some people away from it. I don't know if this will work, because it's not a square. Or I could make it an animated emote. Is this the low tier fade? It is. Does not work. Image format's not supported. Oh, because it's a JPG file. I'll deal with it later. I'll probably make it a bit emote, just to keep some people away from it, you know? Is he always this easy to derail and distract? I woke up 2 hours ago. I woke up 30 minutes before stream. I'll deal with it for you now. Thanks, Hitsura. Caught? Wander? Arthur Fitz? Has this happened before? The whole every icon and thing ever to ever exist on Twitch breaking? No, Sia, no, it hasn't. Yeah, Twitch woke up at the same time as you, looks like. I couldn't do it yesterday either for some reason, so I don't know what's up with it. Okay, it's time for Mayushi to go to work. You're not going to have any stew. I'm going to stop back here after work. I'll have some then. Okay, I'll make you a salad or something. Have dinner with us, okay? Thanks, Yuki. I'll look forward to it. Kinda want to test that clear chat button. The chaotic evil of Wander. Wait, there's a button that clears chat? Do you mean shield mode? Mayuri told Suzu one more time that she needed to keep lying down, then left for May Queen, Nyan. Oh! That's so ineffective when you have 7 TV, because it doesn't actually clear if you have 7 TV. There's a button for that? Where's that button? That's dumb. It just pulls up the slash command. Oh. Where is everyone? Oh, Wonder used the clear button in chat. Thanks, Hitsura. Oh, wait. Hitsura, it can't be a JPG or else it's not gonna work. It's gotta be like a PNG or a JPEG. Probably a PNG. It also has to be a square. I think this is a square though. But yeah, it has to be a PNG or JPEG. Actually, probably PNG is safer, if anything. Hope no one wanted to see chat. Wait, I can still see it. If you had 7 TV, it should still stay, no? Oh well. I still see it. Mayuri told Suzu one more time that she needed to keep lying down, then left for May Queen Neon Square. Yeah, it stayed for me. Same? It might be a mod only thing now that I think about it. But non-7 TV users? It might be a mod, because Hitsura has 7 TV. I think it's a mod only thing. Should be PNG. Thank you. Alright, let's see. Save image. No, I'm on mobile? Oh. Oh. Don't do it, Wander. You know, I know what you're about to do. Don't do it, Wander. Image is not square-shaped. Hitsura, it has to be a square. I wasn't going to. Looks square enough to me. Well, Twitch says it's not a square. Yuki went to the kitchen and added a few seasonings to the stew Mayuri made, then turned off the burner. But now that you mentioned... Imagine being a mobile viewer that could not be me, Lamau. How silly, anyway, look at this cool star I found. There's no way. He's so sick. Alright, Suzuha, you're covered in sweat, right? Want me to wipe you down before we eat? Huh? I told you it's fine. Yuki wanted to do stuff like this every day. And each time Suzuha frantically refused. Even if you can't take a shower, you need to at least keep yourself clean. I did yesterday and the day before, so it's fine. It's not like going a week or two without it will kill you. A week? You can't do that. Absolutely not. Yuki hurried into the shower room. Listen, I can do it myself. People who say that never end up doing it themselves. That's not... No. Yuki came back with a bowl filled with hot water and a towel. She could be stubborn when she got this way. Suzuha had learned that well over the past 3 days. Yuki was just like the mother she remembered. She slowly and uneasily stood up. And then she took off her top, trying her best not to let Yuki see her skin. We're both girls, so you don't need to be so embarrassed. I don't care, really. At least wash your back, okay? It's fine, I'm not a kid. But I don't think you can do it yourself. I said it's fine. Yuki seemed a little shocked, but she quickly handed over the hot, wet towel. I'm sorry, some people don't like being touched, right? No, I'm sorry for yelling. I'll leave the hot water on the table, okay? I'm going to go get dinner ready. Yuki walked off, dejected. Once Suzuha saw that she was focused on finishing the cooking, she slid behind the curtains into the back part of the room. She used the towel to wash bowl. Wait, she used the towel and wash bowl to wipe herself down. It's probably because it's too big. No, let's see. 1:1, too many pixels. Let's see this one instead. I know, it's not square shaped. The second one you sent worked. Alright, I put it at the 1K bits emote. So whoever has that can have that. Maybe we just need it to be 1:1. Ah, I see. That's my weekly allowance. All the other slots are full. I guess I could make it an animated one. But to keep some gooners away from it, I'ma keep it on that bit emote. The gooners. The gooners. Okay, that's all set. Anyways, thanks, Hitsura. Oh wait, hold up. Let me do that whole thing. There we go. I hired some goons for a heist. For some reason, they kept asking what All they kept asking when we could start the jork sesh. I've seen that meme. I've seen the inverse of it too, where you aren't the type of goons I hired. She has a towel and wash bowl to wipe herself down. She can let Yuki see her body. There were scars, both old and new, all over her, and burn marks that might never heal. Yeah, I was right. Okay. To her, so you were right. Yeah. To her, these wounds were like medals from the vicious battle she'd survived, and she didn't care who saw them. But she didn't want to let her mother, who'd given birth to her, or rather would give birth to her, see them. So when's the high spot? What? Who are you? I thought I hired goons. Yeah, classic meme. That's a lot. That was like OG. That was like when it started. Especially not the dozens of pale white marks around her. Especially not the dozens of pale white marks around her breasts. Yeah, that's a classic. That's a classic. Mom. She still remembered the nightmarish day. The bullets which had killed her mom had lost their power as they passed through her organs, but still managed to dig into Suzuha's skin. Welcome in, Masa. Hope you're doing well today. And when they did, they were covered in her mother's blood and flesh. The scars would probably never heal completely. I think I should get braces again and do skincare. If you want to. Oh, where? To Suzuha, they were her mother's grave. Will happen after second year. Alright, good luck with that. She shook her head to try and get the nightmare out of her mind. She took her bottoms off too, and then wiped herself clean all the way down to her toes. Then she put on a new pair of underwear. It was only after she finished putting on her newly clean clothes that she felt human again. I'll be crawling in the mud during second year. Mud is part of skincare. When she came back, Yuki was putting bowls filled with stew and salad onto the table. Their eyes met, and an awkward silence filled the room. It's ready. How much aura will I get if I become a firefighter? None. You'll get none. Your job role doesn't just give you that. That's like something you gotta do on your own. You reckon you'll be a VTuber in 5 years? I actually don't know. I don't know. I don't know if I'll stream in 5 years. I take it year by year. I take it month by month, actually. That seems pretty long. Yeah. Maybe I should choose another profession. I mean, it's kind of a you thing and not like a job thing, you know? Yuki broke the silence first. 5 years feels too long. Well, no. I take it like month by month. And decide how I'm thinking about it per month, you know? I'll give you a probably 5% chance. No, that's too low. 30% chance I'm streaming in 5 years. I hope Koba the artist will still be kicking by then. I want to commission them when I get a job, as long as Rosetta keeps feeding her. I just wanted to become a firefighter for the clout. I'm not a hero. I'm basically an aura mercenary. Ah. I mean, depends. Again, I don't think your job description really defines you for that type of thing, you know? Honestly, it's a lot of aura just comes from being the goat. Is there any job that would? Yeah, saving the world. The whole of it. That's not a job. It could be. It could be. Probably a bodyguard. I think. But even then, honestly, people with aura are just kind of... They'd have it with or without their job. Yeah, thanks. How much do you want? No, it's okay. I can do it myself. Suza put just enough stew and salad for her meal onto her own plate, and then made a plate for Yuki as well. Oh, thanks. No, I'm sorry to make you do all this cooking. I told you we've gotta look out for each other when we're sick. Once you're done eating, make sure you take your medicine. Okay. The two sat on the sofa and filled their mouths with stew and salad. The stew had a mild, gentle flavor. It felt like something Mayuri would make. Oh, CG! Mayuri's gotten a lot better, hasn't she? She didn't just take something out of a can and warm it up, you know. I'm pretty impressed. Did the other World Line Suzuha not meet Yuki? Oh, no, right? She didn't know who her mother or father were, I think. Or did she know her mother? I'm pretty impressed. Do you want to try making it too? I can teach you. I honestly feel so bad that I spend so much money. I don't know what to tell you, Hitsura. Just don't. Easy. Me? I'll pass. I'm not the type. I don't think that's true. Well, maybe someday. People who say someday end up never doing it, you know? I gotta lock in school, so it's not a total waste. Hitsura! Talk to friends about that. You said something similar a minute ago. Did I? Yeah. And then the conversation ceased for a time. Suza slurped down her stew, she had terrible manners, and tried to come up with something to talk about. This time it was Suzu's turn to break the silence. After that, she just remembered she couldn't bear to be silent around Yuki. Hitsura, you do you. There's nothing I can tell you that'll help. You're so sick. You know what? You do you. I can't help you. Help yourself. This time it was Suzuha's turn to break the silence. After what she just remembered, she couldn't bear to be silent around Yuki. That song you were singing. What is that? Song? You know, when you were taking a shower? Huh? Was I singing? Wow, that's so embarrassing. I'm a terrible singer, but I love to sing, so I sometimes hum things. I don't know if it matters whether you're good or not. I just can't remember what song it was. Neither can I, actually. Huh? I just remember the parts that were really memorable. I think it was from an educational show that was on when I was a kid or something. Sorry, but I can't help you. SZA, when did you hear that song? When I was a kid, I think. My mom used to sing it for me all the time. Your mom seems like a really nice person. Yeah. The conversation flowed so naturally that she didn't think about how she responded. Yes, Wander, what's up? So cute! Xio? Huh? A second later, she realized what she said. And then she stared at her mother. Is something wrong? The art? The art's so good. We got 25% of the CGs, by the way. My mom. What do you mean? What do I mean? I saw her 2 days ago. Huh? I said she came here 2 days ago. That's impossible. Is there a reason your mom wouldn't come? Well, I mean, there was no way she could say that. Her mother was right in front of her. Her Grammy. Her Grammy! Confused, she fell silent. Yuki, for her part, must have come to some conclusion about the reason for Suzu's reaction. She started to stammer and fidget. I'm sorry. Huh? I didn't know. Did something happen between you and your mom? No. You got in a fight and ran away from home or something. That's not it. It was weird. Thinking back, your mom just brought Hashira some food and a change of clothes and didn't say anything to you. She brought my brother food and clothes? Ah, wait, you're right. Fade, yes, etc. Separate CGs for the same scene? Well, we gotta show the surprise. I actually got nothing to say. I just felt like calling it. Alright, I'm blocking you out of my mind for the next 10 years. Yes. Suzu thought as hard as she could and finally reached an answer. Oh, so that's it. Yuki was talking about Itaru Hashida's mother. In other words, Suzu's grandmother, who she'd never seen except in pictures. But since she told Yuki that she was Itaru's brother, it was natural that she'd make the wrong assumption. You were right, Wanderer! Is something wrong? No, it's nothing. If Itaru had said even a word to her about it, this wouldn't have happened. How stupid. She'd have to give him a lecture later. While Suzuha was thinking about the talking to her dad was going to get, Yuki had already started to sympathize with her imagined plight. Suzuha, you can talk to me anytime. We can talk about whatever you want. For some reason, her eyes were starting to well up. Oh, thank you? Suzuha didn't know how to react to this, but she felt a little embarrassed. Mom really is a nice person. Just like that, just like she told Itaru, this place was too comfortable. She was starting to imagine that this life would continue forever. Strong popcorn. But sending this brief, happy time beyond the horizon of the world line was supposed to be Suzuha's mission. If she didn't, this world would be destroyed. Any rounders? You're so sick. You're so sick for that. Back to Okabe. Welcome back, Meowster. As I walked into the maid cafe in May Queen Nyan Square, the cat-eared maids working there greeted me cheerfully. It was a weekday evening, so there were more open seats than usual. Welcome back, Kiyama. I mean, Ocarine. Oh, is Mayuri here today? Mayushi will be here soon, yeah? About 30 minutes? I see. Mayuri had been working here for a while now. Her maid name was Mayushi Nyan Nyan. When she was a maid, she wore a long blonde wig and cat ears and looked very different from her usual self. Daru called me. Is he here yet? Yep, at his usual spot. I looked toward the back corner and saw a silhouette sitting next to the window with the sun at its back. Oh, and I've got someone with me today. They've never been to a maid cafe before. Can you keep them company until Daru and I finish? Meow? Who could that be, Nya? Hey, Piaggio, over here. Meow redeem flashback! Every cat girl gets that voice, yeah. I called to Maho. She was fidgeting outside the store, apparently unwilling to come in. Meow? Okarin's such a cute girl, Nya. Wait, is that really that surprising? And from her height, she's either in elementary school or middle school. She is not. Police! I can't believe it. You've already got Ferris, but instead you went out and found a new lover. A new lolly lover, Nyan. I did not. She's from an American university and she's here for research. My only choice is to denounce you at the round table, Nya. Listen to me. What are you talking about? Mao had finally made it inside, and she was staring at me and Ferris with suspicious eyes. I'd gone with Maho to the police to talk about the attack again. After that, we both realized we hadn't eaten, so I brought her here. Ferris stood up to her full height, gave a cute little bow, and then did one of her cat-like poses. Welcome back, Mistress. At this cafe, we don't say welcome, we say welcome back, Nya. Oh, so that's it. Wander, she's in university, Wander. Please. Cat girls are overrated. Alright, shoot Hitsura, it's over for him. I'm Ferris, Nyan. What's your name, mistress? Maho Hyajo. That's what they all say. There's no way, you're so sick. You're such a sicko. Hyajo, so you're from Okinawa, Nya. Oh, I'm amazed you knew that. True! Mods get is it too? This reminds me of Lofi Nying. There's no way. People always either ask me to repeat it or just get it wrong, but you knew it was from Okinawa. Of course, Nya. 3 lives ago, I was the spirit guardian of the land of Paipatiroma, which lies beyond the horizon of Ryukyu Kingdom, Nya. Actually, I agree with Hitsura. All of you were sickos. This is why you're Wander. This is why you're Wanda and Wonder. Because you make me sick. Huh? Forget you can still do that. That's right, speak. I still have my voice. And you can't take that away from me with any Twitch breaking deletion buttons. That's right, the voices of we spirits were brought to the people by the Noro, and we made the kingdom prosper, Nya. But then, the raging sea god invaded Paipatrioma, and at last we, I'm sorry, what is she talking about? Oh, it's a special dialect spoken exclusively by the people of Akihabara. Is that right? Yeah, think about it. Yeah, think about it too much and your head will explode. It already feels like it's about to explode. Anyway, just a minute. I need to talk to my friend over there. Yep. I pointed to Daru, and when she saw him by the window, her eyes narrowed. Is something wrong? He's a pretty big guy. I'll introduce you later. Tell him to lose some weight. Okay, Maho Nya, I'll take you to your seat. Another maid had just finished cleaning a table. Maho Nyan. Isn't it cute, Nya? I'd prefer something more normal. This is normal, Nyan. Now, come this way, Maho Nyan. She looks so excited, and then she just turns deadpan in a second. Normie. Maho remained dead silent as she was led to a seat near where Daru was sitting. Did Kurusu ever come to the maid cafe? I can't remember. I don't think she did, right? Elf girls for me. Brother. You said that with 10,000 millisecond delay. Maho remained silent as she was led to a seat near where Daru was sitting. I headed to Daru's table, too. You had to think about your type for hours! I was chopping firewood and losing! I headed to Daru's table, too. I sat across from him and ordered some coffee from a nearby maid. I'm more for demon girls. I'm disappointed in you, Ocarine. Normies must explode. Yeah, I hope you freeze your jaw. Yeah, take him to the Pinar explosion chamber and end him. Don't say the same thing as Ferris. It's not like that. What do you mean it's not like that? She's a legal lolly. And not only is she really cute, I love how she seems so unrefined, Ocarine, you jerk! Don't tell her that. She's scary when she's mad. I glanced over at Maho, who was staring at the menu and trying her best to keep up with Ferris. I told you about her on the phone, right? She was with me when I was attacked. She's Dr. Leskidon's assistant. That stuff doesn't matter. The issue here is that you get to go around with cute girls and I don't. Then go do it. Go on a date or something. Was that sarcasm? Wow, you really are a jerk, Ocarine. It wasn't. Why not ask out Yuki? Wait, you're not telling me you haven't even approached her yet. It's fine. I plan to become a wizard. Hey, that's not a good idea. Susuo will never be born. I need to know what wizard means. There's an urban legend that if a man is still a virgin past the age of 30, he becomes a wizard. It's also said that further training can make him into a fairy. Oh. You don't know? I did not know. I did not know. Ugh, I don't have a good comeback for that. You like Yuki, right? Sure. She's pretty and her thighs and the curve of her neck make me pant. I know either. I had no idea. I didn't know that was a thing. Stop it, pervert. I'm not a pervert, I'm a perverted gentleman. Do they really have that term in Japan? Maybe it's because it was translated that they had that term. Actually, maybe that's why they have the dictionary for translation. I don't care who you are. I'm talking about romance here. Daru leaned over the table and sipped his iced tea through a straw. I don't really understand this stuff. Jeez, what are you, a little kid? Is this today's you don't get to talk thread? We stared at one another. He was right. When it came to romance, I didn't really have the right to talk. Well, whatever. This isn't what I wanted to talk to you about. True. Get to it. Yeah, you see, there are two things I wanted to discuss. Here, Daru stopped and casually looked around. There weren't many people in the cafe, and thanks to Ferris, there was no one sitting near us. As long as we didn't yell, there was no risk of being overheard. Stare! There's no way. I realized that the old me's habits were coming back. Was it because I had just gone through something out of a Hollywood movie? First, I want you to keep this a secret from Mayuri, but I'm looking for someone. A secret from Mayuri? That's right. Why? Oh, well, you know. He seemed reluctant to speak. You've known her since you were kids, right? Does she have any friends named Kagari? Kagari? Heyyo? Of course, I didn't know every single one of her friends, but I've never heard that name. No, not as far as I know. Then forget the name. Were there any girls that she was especially close to? Well, let me see. There's a group of kids she used to play with in elementary school. I told Daru their names. Of course, he knew all her friends since high school. She was especially close to Fubuki and Kaide from her cosplay group, as well as Ferris and the other maids at May Queen Yan Square. There was also Luca, even if he wasn't a girl. That's all I can tell you. I don't know much more than you do. Sorry. No, that's plenty. Thanks. Daru took out his smartphone and wrote down the names of the girls I'd given him. Why don't you ask Mayuri herself? Well, there's some stuff going on. And who is this Kagari anyway? Why are you looking for her? Daru was unconsciously tapping the table. He seemed to be deciding how best to explain it. Actually, it's not me who's looking for her, it's Suzuha. Suzuha? Why would she be looking for a friend of Mayuri's? How does Daru know? Suzuha probably told her. Oh. Yeah. No wait, if Suzuha was involved, that means Mayuri's future is involved. Is that why she can't tell Mayuri? Yeah. Her name is Kagari Shina. Shina? Yep. A relative of Mayuri's or something? What up, Norax? No, well, maybe. She's Mayuri's daughter. Oh. He said it so naturally that I almost missed it. I see. Her daughter, huh? Her daughter? What does daughter mean again? Daughter. Mayuri's daughter. Mayuri's Shh! You're too loud! I swallowed my words as best as I could. Is that true? Yeah, but not her real daughter, I guess. She was a war orphan that Mayuri adopted. A war orphan? I couldn't even imagine what chain of events in the future would bring that about. But it sounded a lot like something Mayuri would do. Even in the worst world line, Mayuri would still know the joy of having a child. Maybe it was wrong, but that still made me feel a little better. But at the same time, I felt a little worried about whether she could raise a kid. But isn't that weird? Why would Mayuri's daughter be here in this time? She escaped from 2036 along with Suzuha, it looks like. Just prepped Evelyn figure for print and stuff while running MS Flight Sim on autopilot, literally. Ayo. Hope it went well. Both of them. But when she stopped in Akihabara in 1998 for a mission, they got separated. Suzuha searched as hard as she could, but she never found her. And so she left in 1998. I guess someone almost found the time machine while she was searching. She had to jump and leave Kagari behind. Afterward, she kept trying to jump forward a few months at a time and look for her, but when she got to the year 2000 and she started to run out of fuel. And so she jumped to 2010 to fulfill her real mission. I finished his sentence and Daru nodded. But even after coming here, she's still looking. So, do you think you could ask Miss Mayu without letting her know what's up? Me? Whether someone around her age came to see her about 10 years ago or something like that. Oh, yeah, sure, I'll ask. If I could find her, I wanted to. Adopted or not, she was the future Mayuri's daughter. Well, MS Flight Slim has more bugs than an anthill, so that's going, well, it's going, that's for sure. Oh, hopefully the figure is going well then. And I felt a little guilty about the things with Suzuha. I wanted to help if I could. Just then, the maid brought my coffee. As I drank it, I looked over to Maho's seat. Ferris had barely left her alone for an instant. All right, I'll put a magic spell on your pancakes to make them taste even better, nya. Magic? Say with me, Maho-nyan. The world is in danger, nya. It's a conspiracy, nya. Can I just eat my pancakes normally? This is normal here, nya. Now enjoy your pancakes, nya. Thanks. Oh, Maho-nyan. Maho-nyan is dripping. The honey is dripping. Huh? What? Accurate representation, Wander. Oh, geez, you're like a little baby. A baby? They looked like they were having a good time. I turned back to Daru. So, that's the first one. What's the second? Can I just eat my pancakes normally? Story of my life. Yeah, I don't know if I should ask you this, but... Oh, come on, man. Maybe I really shouldn't. He just mumbled to himself and didn't say anything. It was rare for Daru to hesitate like this. Death Note, music. Oh! You're kind of right, huh? Come on, out with it. If I don't want to answer, I just won't. Okay then. His hand went for a smartphone. Huh? Ryan. This is about my secret job, so let's use this. Are you more of a 2B guy or a Revy from Black 2B? So this secret job of yours. Shh! Daru cut me off and pointed at my phone. I guess he wanted me to use it. Was this something even more secret than what we just talked about? Secret job? You mean hacking? You mean you're hacking? Speaking of smartphone, check that man's hard drive. We already know what's on it. It's everything. Everything! Bless, thank you. Oh, I double sneezed. I haven't double sneezed in a while. Bless, thank you. Secret job, you mean you're hacking? Yeah, basically. It's not all illegal stuff though. I make online systems for manufacturers and banks, build and admin servers, boring things like that. Tisker. There's no way. You're so sick. Thanks, Wander. I knew a guy with 10 gigabytes worth. You're so sick. Oh, and I do virus analysis and make security software. There's data recovery. Oh, and making new encryption tech too. It wasn't me. You're sick by association. If you triple sneeze, it's because you're beautiful. I'll never triple sneeze then. For knowing, by association. I just do the guy, association. Seriously, like a system engineer. Nothing formal like that. But we've got a bit of a reputation. Our group gets jobs from all over the world. I call myself Dash. What's that short for? I can't tell you. Why? I just can't. I don't think I can help you with that. You were close to Kurusu Makise, right? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. He's digging! Dash for DoorDash. You're so sick. He's digging! Huh? What do you mean? I want some help with her. I've hit a dead end with this job I'm doing. A job you're doing? What do you mean? Daru. Psh. It's Daru something. Daru Silent Hill. There's no way. Sorry, never mind. I know a guy who can find the most classified thing because he knows a guy who knows a guy who knows a guy. And now you're and now you're arrested by association too. Daru send help. Wait, Daru send help might be right. Sorry, never mind. Daru said that to me directly and was about to put away his phone. Wait. If you stop here, I'm going to be so busy thinking about it that I won't be able to sleep at night. I just know him. What the? Guilty by association. But don't worry about me, man. This just makes it worse. Fine. He whispered and sent me another message on Ryan. Daru Shrimp's handbags. Someone brought in a laptop and a portable hard drive to us a while back. Both of them have really strong full disk encryption on them and can't be booted without a password. Of course, you can't take the hard drive out and connect it to another PC. The client hit up a bunch of places with no luck and finally came to us. Is the encryption that strong? Have you all had shrimp cooked in Sprite? No. You know it too? I'm name dropping you in court? Yeah, I don't know you. Daru sorts hoses? I don't know if he'd be a good encryption. Daru sucks. There's no way. Is the encryption that strong? I've heard that even full disk encryptions can be broken by a pro. Not happening with this one. You know why? We were the ones who made it, baby. Huh? You guys made it. Then can't you deal with it yourself? I'm a believer that encryption needs to be a poison without an antidote, or there's no point. So you don't know how to break the code, even though you made it. Like a marinade? I thought y'all were boiling it. I thought y'all were boiling it too. As in cook? You cook the Sprite in the Walker pan while cooking the shrimp. So you do boil it in it. Like a... I see. So you don't know... I've heard about that with Coke and chicken, but I don't know if it works well. It's actually really good. Interesting. So you don't know how to... Okay. Exactly. Like a braise. Kinda. Oh. Exactly. If we can break it, then other hackers who are just as good as us can break it too, right? And that's no good, duh. I see. And don't call me a super hacker. A super hacker. I didn't. But what's this got to do with Kurisu? Gives it the lemonish taste? Huh. I've heard about it with Coke. The laptop and hard drive belong to Kurisu Makise. I want to try making a cake, but using the SodaStream Coke syrups rather than something else. Vine poop? There's no way. Pilk? And him. What? It's Kurisu's belongings. I want to ask Daru directly, but stop myself. Something seemed weird about the client, so I hit up the PC manufacturer's user registration database. How I did that is a secret, by the way. And I found that it was registered under her name. Same address too, it's definitely her. Who brought you the computer? Why would they have Kurisu's computer? Sorry, the rules say I can't tell you that. Were they Russian? Huh? Nope. Why? Why Russia? Nakabachi? No, if it's not, then okay, then fine. I really like milk, but hate it when cooked with food, like coconut milk, called Gaeta here. I hate it. I hate milk. I despise milk. So, what do you want me to do? I want a hint, man. You know any words that Kurisu might use for a password? I can't brute force the password, so I have to do it the hard way. I've tried her birthday, graduation dates, and stuff, addresses, and phone too. Not that I can imagine her picking them for a password. That's why you're built like a water dispenser? I know what that means. But I don't want to hear that from the guy who said, I literally look like I filed for bankruptcy at a bank. I don't want to hear you talk ever again. No wonder Fade's so sickly. He needs some milk? No! I hate milk! It's so yucky! It's yucky and gross. Also, any words commonly used in brain science are frequently used in her papers. I've got it all. I've got all that data, now I'm trying stuff from her private life. Water dispensers are short? Ah, but I'm tall. But again, still don't want to hear it from the person who self-described themselves as someone who, if they were described looks as a bank, they would be filing for bankruptcy. It felt like the grave of someone I cared about was being violated. Nurse Wander, tie him down. We're administrating milk boarding. What? On it? Okay, Nurse Wanda. Get out of here! Scram! Grab! No! I hate milk. is yucky. It makes me puke. Milk and other things is fine. Milk alone? Ugh. What kind of words did I associate with Kurusa's private life anyway? Kuri Gohan? And Kamehameha? My fork? Or maybe something to do with her dad? Look over there, Poggies. You can't trick me. Not looking, not looking. I agree with Fade. Thank you, is it? I know. Milk alone tastes yucky. I tried to remember more about Kurisu, but when I did, I started to think about her last moments. I quickly shut down that train of thought. Sorry, can you give me a little time? I can't come up with anything that quickly. Yeah, Roger. Just tell me if you remember something. And I'm not forcing you to, if you remember and don't want to tell me, that's fine. Yeah. I sighed and gulped down my cold coffee. Okay. Hello? Ocarine, I told you we're having a Christmas party at the lab today, did you remember? Maria's voice sounded really excited. Yeah, of course. Of course she did. Maria had spent a lot of time preparing for this day. She was probably really looking forward to it. Well, do you think you can come? Ah, well, worth a shot. Sorry, nurses, I guess you went to all the effort of bringing in 3 containers worth of Poggies to distract Fade went to waste. Well, Izzet's on my side, because Izzet's with me, Norax. I have an inside spy into this establishment that may or may not be a medical facility. I'm gonna Naples, Italy, and tell a pizza maker that Pizza Hut is better and make a run for it to the French border. I hope they catch you. I'll be there. It's at 6, right? Yep. Are you at the university right now? Nah, Wako City. I'm at what's basically a lab. It belongs to a professor I know. Mamma mia! There's no... Mamma mia! Gunshots! I hope they catch you. Me too. Wow, Wako City. She had no idea where Wako City was. Did she? And I'll be there to throw the first rock. I'll be there for the second. And Wander already has the gun. Will you make it? It'll be fine. Great, I'll be waiting. Is that Fade reading the whole game? That's how these streams go, Misaharu. Welcome in, hope you're doing well. I do visual novels on Fridays, so I read through them all. Unless they're English voice acted, but this is only Japanese voice acted. It's faded, there's no way. Welcome in, Misaharu, hope you're doing well today. Her voice got fainter on the phone for a second, and I heard the other girls. I think the only English voice acted one we played was Corpse Factory, right? I can't remember a different one. By Alan Walker. Her voice got fainter on the phone for a second, and I heard the other girls. I'm in good. Why is everything burning around you, Misaharu? I'm glad you've been good. Hope you're taking care. Ocarine, all the girls today are wearing Santa outfits and waiting for you. We're waiting, yeah? We're waiting. Come on, you too, Luca. What? I'm not a girl. Luca's cosplaying too. I'm sorry. I'll take it off. I'll take it off right now. Oh, what a waste. It looks so good on you. Corpse Factory memories. Did you play Corpse Factory? Yeah. Yeah, I played it a long time ago. Did I play with this model? Or the old model? Shoot, I can't remember. Prob's old model? That makes sense. Yeah, actually, I think yeah, April 29th, 2023. I think it was right before your, what was it? I think it went Your Turn to Die, Corpse Factory, and then I debuted it and we did Fatal 12. I only remember Eggy playing Corpse Party and Leah playing Corpse Factory. Oh god, Eggy did play Corpse Party. When was that? Around Halloween time. 2023, huh? Yeah, I think it was before. Like the game right before I debuted, pretty much. What's something that would smell good as food, but horrible as anything else? Hitzer, what are you cooking? I don't know. What's wrong, Misaharu? Why is everything on fire? I know, I'm eating. I think eggs. Oh. Yeah, that sounds right. That sounds right. Ghosts along memory lane? There are no ghosts. I don't know what this means. This is fine. Everything's fine. Oh, yeah. I hope it stays fine. Where'd my... Oh. You guys are having a lot of fun, huh? We're getting ready right now. Mayushi's in a super short Santa mini skirt and she looks really cute. By the way, her panties are pink. There's no way. What are you talking about, Fubuki? I'm sorry, she's being weird. Anyway, we're waiting, okay? Yeah. Unnecessary? Very. They believe Mayuri likes Okabe, and Okabe likes Mayuri, so they're kind of trying to force them together. But Okabe's hung up on his dead crush. They're really bringing out all the stops to get him here. They really are. Alright, see you later. I really don't understand the panty color thing. Do people get off on that knowledge? I'm sure some people do. It sounded like the party had already begun at the lab. With all those girls there, I'm sure they were having a good time. Luca, you're the only guy. Hang in there. I chuckled and put away the phone. It sounded like they were having a good time. It was Maho who spoke to me. Actually, only Maho and I were in the room. I'm going to my friend's Christmas party today. Oh, is it that time of year? It is that time of year, come to think of it. One time we did an icebreaker in grade 8, and those who get a basket answer a question, and the one with the ball asks them. A girl asked me what color my underwear was, and I had to check. That's insane. Every little thing that you say or do, I'm hung up on. I'm hung up on. I think that's a song title. There are no ghosts, Norex. There were never any ghosts. Oh, it is that time of year, come to think of it. You don't seem like the type to be interested in that stuff. Not really. Since I came here, I spend all my time in this room, and the only people I see lately are the police. That's crazy. I tried to force a laugh at Maho's joke and looked around the room. It was dead silent. The exact opposite of the noisy lab I just heard on the other side of the phone, in fact. Nothing had changed since the first time I'd come, which meant that it was still only Maho and Dr. Leskinen that were working here. And the professor had been meeting with different researchers all the time since he'd come to Japan, so he wasn't spending much time in the lab. Did that mean Maho was spending most of her time cooped up in here alone? Well, that's normal for a scientist, I guess, but... Do you want to come too? After what happened, she probably needed a chance to blow off some steam. Me? Don't worry about me. I feel more relaxed when I'm doing my work alone. It means I don't have to deal with other people. She's just like me, for real, for real. Do you eat pork? Because I recommend sisig. I do eat pork. I don't know what sisig is. For real? She's just like me. people leave me alone. Filipino food. Ah. I'll note it down if I see it crop up anytime I'm somewhere around. It looks good. I'll note it down. I'll note it down. I'll put it here, I guess. Sweet and sour. Oh, I do like sweet and sour. Okay, note it down, note it down. Is that how it works? Kurisu had said something similar. Had said similar things. Kurisu, huh? Anyway, let's get to the point. That's right, I hadn't come all the way to Mao's lab to make small talk. You said you wanted to apologize to Kurisu, right? Yeah. And that's why you came to me? Probably find them in major cities with a manor Filipino infestation. I don't know what this means. But I can probably find it at like a Filipino restaurant. It's really a shame Jollibee doesn't serve it. Well, they're chicken. Had to crank the fuel mixture down to 50% because I'm down to 10% fuel and 117 kilometers out from the destination over French airspace. Oh, you got it, Norex. Since the field spell activated, I special summoned Cosmo Queen, the Queen of Prayer. Goodness me, that card was so mid. I don't even know what that card was. Chicken, Berber, and noodles. But they're all chicken-based. At least from what I've seen. Come on, little Cessna. Just 89 kilometers till we hit the glide slope. I don't want to touch French ground. There's no way. Yes. Chicken is their bread and butter. Yeah. Relatable. Relatable's insane. Why? It's hard for me to talk to her on my own. So you want me to be a mediator? I guess so, yeah. You're a weird guy. Mao's reaction surprised me. Was I that weird? The last time we talked, well, part of it was because I was freaking out, but I kind of hung up on her. Knowing Kursu's personality, she's mad. I'm sure of it. And since I'm still kind of connected to her, I've got this invisible pressure bearing down on me every minute of the day. Dr. Leskinen had been trying to help me out, but I would have felt better if he'd just stripped me of access.
You're a third-rate duelist with a fourth-rate deck.
There's no way. Thank you for the third-rate duelist. Does it really bother you that much? You know, Kurisu was just told not to contact you, right? Yeah, but I don't want our relationship to end with a fight. I never wanted to go through what I experienced in the Alpha World line again. In that world line, I'd never been able to figure out what she was trying to tell me at the end. Well, whatever. If you want me to talk to her too, I will. So let's get this over with. I'll cook you some sisig. Ooh. Actually, I prefer being alone, Hitsura. It's not me, it's you. Thanks. Pot agreed. This card reads the card. Allows me to draw 2 more cards. And with these 2 cards, I summon Pot agreed. I'll leave it at your front door. Like DoorDash. Hitsura was the DoorDash we made along the way. Like an IED. I don't know what that means. It's Christmas Eve, so why not say something nice? Yeah, you're right. I was about to say, that's... Wait, what? Improvise Oh! You're sick! And now you're arrested not by association, but for the crime! Get him! Get him! Not that I had any idea what nice would be. Wait, what's sus, Wander? What's wrong? Hurry it up. Just tap the icon on your phone and it'll connect you to whenever. Well, I can't believe you actually contacted me again. Huh? What's going on? What? Oh, she totally wasn't expecting that. Hey. Hello, Rintaro Okabe. Do you need something from me? I thought you didn't want to talk to me anymore. Oh, well... Just food delivered over a long way in general, but especially in front of your doorstep. I see. Now I'm with you, Wanderer. Stay away from me! Oh, well, my eyes glanced towards Maho for help. Kurisu, he wants to talk to you. Can you hear him out? Ain't this awkward? Yeah, we hung up on her last time, but she's an AI, so it's fine, you know? An AI based on someone's brain scan. I didn't say I wasn't going to. I was just checking to see if he still didn't want to talk to me. Ugh, she was mad, I knew it. Come on, hurry up. Yeah. And my turn. It is now your turn. You have entered the draw phase. This activates the effect of my field spell, Generator Boss Stage, meaning your turn is also my turn. Oh no! An AI based on my brain would set back AI development by decades. They wouldn't link it up to the hub, Hitsura. It's okay. Yeah. I took a single deep breath and lifted up the phone. I'm sorry. Oh, CG. Wait, Maho looks so much different in the CG than her sprite. The AI will have a hard time distinguishing my brain from a chicken breast. Yeah, that's why they won't link you up to the main, Hitsura. It won't affect anything. Wheatley Origins. An AI based on my brain would probably be very counterproductive. They couldn't keep it running for more than a few ticks of the CPU before it went back to sleep. She actually looks like a kid in the— yeah, right? Just softer features. Because I think her sprite has like sharper features. I bowed my head. You were nice enough to talk to someone like me, and I betrayed your kindness. And I know it was rude of me to just suddenly hang up the last time we talked. I was remembering some personal stuff that had happened, and I was a mess, but that's got nothing to do with you. I at least wanted to apologize before I quit my job as a tester. That's all. Kurisu was chuckling the same way Maho had just done. AI based on my brain would make the first computer ever made look like space technology. Classic. That's why they wouldn't use you. Are you serious? What? How can you laugh when I'm giving you a real apology? 'Cause, well, I'm an AI, right? But still, you've got this somber look on your face, and you're apologizing so seriously. And the last time we spoke, you said talking to me was embarrassing, right? You're weird. Does Mickey Mouse have a receding hairline? He's a mouse. He has fur, not hair. Was it weird to apologize to an AI and mean it? It probably was. Fine. To be honest, I was a little disappointed in you, but this makes me change my mind. If you'll agree to my one condition, I'll forget all about it. He has a thumb too? Yeah, an anthropomorphic rat. Still has fur. There's something in a program called a singleton. Yeah, singleton pattern. Which basically just a function that checks on initiation whether or not another instance of itself is already running. If the answer is yes, it terminates. My role is fulfilled. I have no purpose. Explodes. Yeah, it's called a singleton pattern. Making sure one thing runs at a time. Check dice. Condition. What was she going to make me do? I had a bad feeling about this. Okay, let's hear it. I want you to take Maho out to dinner today. Huh? Huh? Maho's eyes and mine went wide. Wait, Kurisu, what are you talking about? Don't you know what day it is today? Christmas Eve? Exactly. Exactly. What exactly? So, what'll it be, Okabe? Yes or no? Why did she look so excited? Their Valentine. Their more romantic holiday. Fine. Hyajo, I'm officially inviting you to the party I was just telling you about. Please come. Christmas Eve, the day after I got my herniated spinal. No, Dorex! I swear Christmas is more romantic than their version of Valentine. I think so. We went over this too. White Day or something? No, White Day is different. White Day is its own day, Wander. The way it works, or at least the way I've seen it understood to be working, is Valentine's Day, the girls give chocolate to the guy, and then White Day happens a little later, where the guys give a present to the girl. But Christmas Eve and Christmas are removed from that. Fun fact, my herniated spinal disc was probably caused by excessive tension in my neck from anxiety. My neck spine is ramrod straight. Oh no. Breast up, take care, you know. Party? I'm getting together with some friends for a Christmas party. That's not what I meant. Breast up. Wander? But maybe dinner for two is too much to ask for right off the bat. Maybe this is better. Kurisu, if you keep teasing me, I'm going to get mad. That's what I heard! From where? From who? I'm not going to any party. From you, when? When? Norax, no! You told Norak to breast up. I said rest up! You're so sick. You're a sicko. You're a sicko. I said rest! He's hearing things. He's delusional. You're the one telling people to breast up. Mods, end him! Then I'm not going to forgive Okabe. Then I'm not going to forgive Okabe. Hyacho, please. Why are we talking about this? Me, I'm Hyacho when Wander said that. I'm trying to help you out here. Listen. Anyway, I need to wait for the professor to get here and give him my report. Hey, Linthalo, Maho! What are you talking about? Dr. Leskinen walked in at the perfect moment. Maho looked relieved and went to open the file on her desk. Welcome back, Professor. Here's the data for today. Maho, hold it. You guys want to go somewhere? It's Christmas Eve. Let's put our work away and go get some food. Or did you already have something planned? Nice job, Professor. This image just reeks of so much pain. The December 24th in the top left corner, him looking concerned, Maho in pain, and Kurisu happy. This is just a reaction image for something. Me when December 24th rolls around. I'm just Hyajo in general. Seriously? Wait, that's so accurate. That is Hyajo in general. There's no way, though. Professor, my friends are having a Christmas party. If you'd like to come, you're more than... Wonderful, I'd love to! I didn't even get to finish my sentence. Of course, Maho will be coming too, yes? That was the moment when Maho's last hope of escape was cut off. Then it settled. Christ. Kurisu smiled mischievously from within the screen. She was quite the plotter. The real Kurisu used to do silly things like this too. Smile. Hey, Okabe. When she called my name, I gasped. Thanks for apologizing to someone like me. It made me very happy. Oh no. If you want, we can talk anytime, if you're bored or something. If I feel like it, maybe. Yeah, bye. Take good care of Maho. Kurisu! Are you satisfied? Yeah. I felt more relieved than I thought I would. I realized that I really did love Kurisu Makise. But is it really that weird to apologize to an AI? My friend, you know, the guy you met at May Queen, is always on his knees begging to girls on a computer screen. I don't really understand why someone would do that. Uh-oh, that freaked her out. Bad example. Anyway, you really helped me out, Hyajo. You don't really need to do what Kurisu told you to. Well, but the professor seems really excited about going. The professor flashed his white teeth at me. And I promised Kurisu. You really are weird. But even as she said it, she was smiling. I guess she decided to go to the party. Party time! Oh, Suzuha perspective. Okay. Hello? No, Big Six Suzuha, you can't do that. You can't change the world. You're not making sense. You can't erase this world. I won't let you. Huh? There were bullet marks on the side of the time machine. Suzuha traced them with her fingers and remembered what had happened here. That was the last time she had talked to Kaguri. She'd never been able to find her after that. Suzuha, what's wrong? You're spacing out. Do you not feel well? Huh? Suzuha looked back and saw her father, Itaru. He seemed worried. He was holding a bolt in his hand and offering it to her. Oh, sorry, I'm fine. She nodded and took the bolt. They were on top of the radio building, where a cold wind was blowing. Can't they just learn to make time machine fuel? A light was shining down on the rear of the time machine, where the engine was. Her head was inside as she did maintenance work. Itaru was wandering around in the background. Normally, she would never let him near the time machine, but today he'd absolutely insisted on coming. What kind of dad wouldn't be worried about his daughter when she got really sick? Wonder! You don't react like this when they say wonder or wondering. Suzuha had spent the last several days unable to stand up because she hadn't taken care of herself. There was nothing she could say back to him. Because that's not my name. Yeah, but you always react to it with despair. Normally, if it's not someone's name, they wouldn't react to it at all, you know? Listen, I won't touch the space-time shifter or gravity controller or anything dangerous, so will you let me help? No. I'm probably better than you at mechanical stuff. I know that, but no. Itaru slumped forward, dejected, but Suzuha had no intention of discussing it. Listen, Suzuha, it's dark and it's late. We should do the rest tomorrow. Let's go home. You can go home by yourself, Dad. I've still got work to do. Are you going to look for Kaguri-tan again? Ocarine says he'll help, so you don't need to do it all by yourself, do you? You just got over your cold. You should put off the search for a little while. That made her a little mad. I didn't want you telling Uncle Ocarine without asking me first. 3% fuel, 56 kilometers from destination. Oh, Norax, oh no. Suzuha had told Itaru that she was spending every day looking for Kaguri, but it was only later that she'd found out he'd told Rintaro. It wasn't a problem, but her relationship with Rintaro was already a bit strained, and this only made it harder for her to ask him to get back in the time machine again. I'm so screwed. Enjoy France! Anyway, you look like you've been having a bad time. There's a bolt here that's hard to turn. Which, I'll do it for you. You can at least let me do that much, right? Yeah. Suzuha pulled her head out of the engine unit. You're covered in oil. Your pretty face is ruined. Say that stuff to Mom. That's asking too much. Itaru stuck his face inside the machine and began to look around. Oh, from the way this is laid out, that pipe was probably added on later. Take the pipe off, there's probably coolant or something going through it, so use this valve to empty it first. I made a contingency adjustment for that. Actually, I'm over the Ardens. There's nowhere to land. This bird's going down with me. Rex, no! There's no way you made a contingency for this. Take the pipe. Okay. I don't think this machine was designed with maintenance in mind. What up, Trix? You got that right. Wapita. Wapita? I don't know what that means. Hold on. That means acronym for what a pain in the ass. Oh. What up, Trixie? Who do you think made this? Me. Itaru sighed and started to concentrate on his work. He did his job silently, twisting his massive body to the left and right. Watching him, Suzuha remember. Thank you for the Ultra Instinct. When he turns his back. Why are you staring at me? You stared first. Itaru sighed and started to concentrate on his work. He did his job silently, twisting his massive body to the left and right. Watching him, Suzuha remembered her childhood. When she was younger, she loved watching her dad make the time machine. Dad? Yeah? Lately, I'm starting to not understand myself anymore. Good night, Fade. Good night, T. Sleep well. Have a good night and hope you get plenty of rest. Sleep well, sleep well. Take care. Be sure to hydrate, too. Take care, T. Thank you for dropping in. Sleep well, sleep well. Lately, I'm starting to not understand myself anymore. This... Hydrate? Nah, I'll hydrate. No. Water! Water now! Water now! Water now! Take care, T. Sleep well, sleep well. Have a good night. Boost!
Let's go.
Water. Cola. Have a good night, T. Thank you for the country roads, Mario Norax. Have a good night, T. Sleep well, sleep well. Thank you for dropping in. Get some good rest. This may be a weird thing to think, but is it really okay to erase this world? Her mind flashed back to young Kaguri's screams. One last one for the road in honor of T. Thank you, Norax. You can't erase this world, huh? She'd never forgotten the look in Kaguri's eyes, and she'd never been able to shake the feeling that they were watching her somehow. Also, hope your games were good, Trix. Hope your Lethal Company was okay, actually. Hope you didn't succeed too much, Trixie. If my mission succeeds, Kurisu Makuse won't die, and the door to Steins Gate will open. 42 kilometers to pattern entry. Still at 3%. Come on, Cessna, you've got it in you. There's no way. Yeah. And that means that this world, you, Mom, Big Sis Mayu, and Big Sis Rumi, and Uncle Ocarine, none of this will have ever happened. Yeah. The me that's here right now will never have met you. Is this the scene where you confess your love? Should I save my game? Suzuha said nothing and poked her dad's calf with her toes. I'm being serious. One more joke and I'll kick you. You're not sure what to do. Well, you know, is it really that big of a deal? Huh? Who cares if this present disappears? I mean, a lot of people are going to die after this, right? I don't want that to happen. Dad. You're overthinking things. You don't want a war, so you're going to change the world. Isn't it better when it's simple like that? And anyway, I don't want to go to war. I'm not like you. I'm me. So I wouldn't last 3 days on the battlefield. Why are you staring? Get your staring on! You're such a wimp. I'm disappointed. I shall be sleeping. Night, y'all. Have a good night, Misaharu. Sleep well, sleep well. Take care, take care. Thank you for dropping in. I am redindling the crappy little 180 HP engine in this Cessna Skyhawk so bad, but I really want to land this mission. You're almost there, Norex. You got it. Conserve that fuel. Have a good night. Sleep well, sleep well. Suzuha sighed, turned around, and started to walk away. Huh, where are you going? I'm going to wash my face. It's covered in oil. Once you've tightened that bolt, close up the cover. I'm going to take your suggestion and not look for Kaguri today. Okay, that's great. Let's go home together. Yeah. Suzuha looked up at the moon, shining in the cloudy... I got warned for staring? Oh, so that works. Wait. What? Oh, you're right. What the heck? Why is that the only button that works? Wander? Does ban work? No. It's just warn? For some reason, the buttons don't work, Trixie. It's science, it's science. The mod buttons on Twitch are low-key broken for today. So we're testing stuff out. Engine running on emergency power at minimal fuel input to max out the range I get out of every drop of the stuff for the last leg. You got it. All right, I will land the dog damn taxi way if I have to. You're so close. Why am I always the example? I don't know why Wander did that actually, but Wander cooked. Not just today. It was yesterday too, right, Synchro? What up, Synky? Been broken for 3 days now for me. It was working on Wednesday for me, but Thursday didn't work. Weird. Weird. I wonder if it's 7TV. I'm out of here. All right, Trixie, there's only one way I can stop your message because mod icons are broken. OMG. Never mind. I can't actually delete your message, Trixie, aside from timing you out for 1 second. Because Twitch is broken. L streamer, yeah. Shut your trap, doofus. Lock in. Wait, I can't use the timeout feature. I manually typed it in, Wander. I can't. Can't delete messages? Yeah, watch this. Oh, look, your message was deleted. Oh, can't delete messages. Oh, wow, look at that. OMG. You brought that on yourself. Bozo, actual Bozo? Yeah, you... Someone's been hanging around Ko too often. I reported you to Twitch on how you've been treating the people, and your powers have been restricted. Yeah, I've already reported you for not streaming ever. Go live, and maybe it'll mean something. Using a nuke as an eraser? You're so right, though. Suzuha looked up at the moon, shining in the cloudy winter sky. She let out a puff of white breath. The white breath danced in the air for a moment and then disappeared into the cold. Dad. I was lying when I said I was disappointed. You're not the kind of person who takes a gun into a battle. That's not who you were in the future. It was always your job to run away. What? Future me sounds like a loser. But that's fine. In the future, you've got another battle to fight, and that's why we're all with you. Suzuha. So, don't get any weird ideas, okay? Give up the idea that Japan is safe. Galokarine was just attacked. You could be attacked at any moment, too. The war's coming, and very soon. For about 2 weeks now, someone had been watching Suzuha and the time machine. It was clear that some great power was on the move. And they bully that man's poor Ko. Ponder? It is accurate. I like being able to be in Suzuha's perspective. I feel like it gives us a lot, to be fair. I really like Suzuha's perspective. We get a lot of info. And also understand more about her in general. Deserved, honestly. Honestly, you're right. Keep cooking. Keep cooking them. Keep cooking them. -1 or less than 1% still flying. How close are you? For about 2 weeks now. Okay. Okie dokie. Suzuha nodded, satisfied at Ichiru's answer, and went to the bathroom to wash her face. 17.5 kilometers. You're almost there. Sweat stare. Oh, that's it for Suzuha? Okay. I bet big money on you winning, Fade. As long as you split it with me, I won't throw. The lab was filled with Santas, just like I'd heard on the phone. And all of them were wearing miniskirts. Oh, it's Ocarine. He's here, yeah? Everything's ready. Yuki's Santa outfit. Hey there, Merry Christmas! Good evening, Ocarine. Hi. Boop. The sight of so many girls in a small room like this, all wearing Santa miniskirts, threatened to overwhelm me. Santa outfits! What happened to you, Lukako? I was having trouble deciding where to look when Lukako staggered in front of me. Okabe. Lukako. Wait, that's so accurate, Wonder. Set up. Too much poop. What are you wearing, man? I didn't expect a Santa in black. I don't know, wasn't he exposing an awful lot of skin? It was really erotic. But he's a guy. Okabe, Lukako, I'm glad you survived. It must have been hard being the only guy. I gave him a pat on the shoulder and he smiled, relieved. Nay's here? I wanted to wear a Santa outfit too. Okay, next year I'll make one for you too. Is Braun here? Really? Yep. Thanks, Big Sis Mayuri. Hehehehehehehehe. Ko, you can delete messages? How? Wait, what? How can you do that? Why can you do that? I'm unmodding you. What up, Ko? Hope you lost every game you played today. No, but actually, how did you fix your ban timeout warn? Actually, what if I refresh mod icon? No, because it didn't work on Opera. Ko, how'd you fix the thing? 10 kilometers from pattern entry, engine somehow still running. Huh. You got it. Almost there. Question mark? The mod icons don't work for me. When I try pressing it, it doesn't work. The only thing I can do is warn. And same with Wander. I just kept spamming? It's not working. I can only warn people. What if I turn it on enough? Yeah, I don't know. It's not working for me. Actually, to be fair, I couldn't even pin anything in your chat either. What up, Ko? How ya doing? Okay, Ocarine, come in, come in. Where are Daru and Suzuha? No word yet. Might be broke. I think Twitch is, you know, having a fun time. I think they changed something and broke a lot of things. The biggest goal today was to get Suzuha to participate. It was no exaggeration to say that's why Mayuri had held this party. By the way, who are your guests? I told them earlier that I was bringing Dr. Leskinen and Maho. I brought the two of them inside. I'll introduce you. This is Dr. Leskinen. Merry Christmas! Wow. Wow. Oh. Oh my. He's big. Thank you, cute little lady. Ah, finish me. I think he's American. I don't know. But Daddy's bigger. Is Broad not here? And this is Maho Hyajo. Hi, nice to meet you. Wow! Wow! Oh! Oh my! Maho Nyan, we meet again! Oh, it's the Nyan Nyan girl. Are you in elementary school? Middle school? I'm actually a grown-up. Sorry. Maho's smile froze on her face. Mayuri, what do you think? They're both perfect. Mayushi's thinking of all kinds of ideas. I should have gotten some smaller sizes ready. Nate could have worn one too. It's the biggest mistake in Mayushi's life. I would have wanted to see the two of them as little Santas. Yeah. Mayuri had her in her sights then. There was no escape for Maho now. Mayuri was so stubborn, she'd even managed to convince the legendarily shy Lukako. What about the professor? I've never made an outfit for someone that tall. Just having him there would guarantee a win, though. Maybe a fluffy reindeer outfit with a red nose? Maybe. Maybe not. Wait, were they seriously going to dress the professor up as a reindeer? Hey, Mayuri, you shouldn't assume that everyone will understand your cosplay hobby. Oh, that's right. It's not good to force people. But lately, even the employees at the convenience store dress up as Santa for Christmas. Christmas and Kamima are two very different things, aren't they? Or so you say, but basically, you want to dress the two of them up in Santa outfits, don't you? So, Maho, do you want Mayushi to lend you a Santa outfit? Mayuri was already going after her. Maho refused as forcefully as she could, but Dr. Leskinen was surprisingly interested. He had been trying to put on a triangular paper party hat. Is that mine? Oh, that's Mayuri. A man of culture. Dr. Leskinen is down for anything, honestly. Like, anything that looks remotely fun, Dr. Leskinen's like, sign me up! Sign me up! Honestly, goated confidence. Oh, I just got a message from Daru. He's almost here, and Suze is with him. Mari was looking at her smartphone. Can I look at mine? I'm telling you, don't talk to me, talk to Maho. Oh. I put it down. Bursts all the tired. Busted 2 of the landing gears. Burned through all 3 brakes. Ripped 1 flap. Wrecked the hydraulics, but I put it down. You did it! You did it! I guess he really was Suzuha's dad. This meant we'd succeeded in our biggest objective, which meant it was on to the next mission. An astounding success, sounds like. Yeah, they can fix that. They can't fix the whole plane being gone. We'd all decided that we were going to surprise Suzuha. Suzuha didn't know that we were all waiting for her. We each grabbed a noisemaker and got into position. Once Suzuha immediately reacted like it was Dr. Leskinen and Maho helped too. Maho seemed unsure, but Dr. Leskinen was more than willing to participate. I'm turning off the lights, Nya. I wonder if Suzu will like it. You never get to see Suzuha surprised. But she actually really likes sweets, nya. I'm never letting it auto-choose the fuel load again in my life. And she's really nice. When I said hi a little while ago, she said hi back. Yeah? I wish I could get along with her too. You will. It'll be fine. You two are perfect for each other. And then we heard Dari's voice from outside the window, in the alley below the building. Okay, I'm going inside. I'm going inside with Suzuha. His voice was loud and unnaturally expository. Once he got below the lab, he was supposed to give a signal. Everything was going as planned. Suzuha pulling up like, actually though, that's what I'm worried about. We all went shh at each other in the darkness. I could hear 2 sets of footsteps coming up the stairs. Everyone held their breath and waited. The timing was critical. But she would be able to figure it out. Would she be able to figure it out before we acted? The room was filled with different smells, like the girl's perfume and the aroma of the food they'd made. Have I mentioned, like Maho, I like Maho, she matches my energy, which is to say she has none. Mao's fun. Mao's a really fun character. I like her too. I think my favorite is definitely Kurisu though, and then Suzuha, and then Maho, I think. And Suzuha always... Oh, and then Okabe #1 for sure, because Okabe. Actually, Kurisu, Okabe, Suzuha, Maho. Didn't Suzuha always notice these things more quickly than an ordinary person would? I started to get worried. Mao's character design kind of reminds me of Mao Mao from Apothecary Diaries. Hold on. I never watched Apothecary. Mao Mao, Apothecary. Oh, I see it. I see it. 3 printable Mao Mao figures? Ooh. And then I heard the sound of the front door opening. Huh? Nobody's here today, then. Huh? Nobody's here today, then. Well, some days are like that. Taru, you idiot, your voice is shaking. I got even more nervous. Was it time yet? Where was the signal? I felt like my hands were going to slip and trigger the noisemaker too early. My palms were soaked with sweat. I could tell Suzuha was taking off her shoes. Now, nya! Ferris gave the signal. The second the lights went on, we all activated our noisemakers. Enemies! I could see Suzuha flinch for just an instant. But I couldn't follow what happened after that. That's how fast she was. She dropped down, sprung off the floor, and leapt towards Yuki, who happened to be standing in front of her. She might have broken Yuki's jaw with the base of her palm before I could shout at her to stop. Kya! Canada! Fortunately, Yuki had been surprised by Suzuha's sudden chargeback and had slipped when she tried to step back. Because of this, Suzuha's palm barely missed Yuki's nose, and it sliced through the air. Stop it, Suzuha! By the time I'd finally shouted, it was all over. Suzuha had grabbed Yuki before she fell down and was holding her up. Yuki, Suzuha, and all the rest of us were too stunned to speak. That was close. Canada! It was gonna happen. She reacted from a can to her neck. If the timing of events had been even slightly different, Yuki could have been badly hurt. Stop, nya! Merry Christmas! Why couldn't it be Dr. Luskinen? Why was it Yuki of all people? She just wanted to greet Suzuha. She wanted to be the first face she saw. To warmly greet Suzuha. To be best friends, you know? Everyone finally realized what had happened, began to panic. Yuki simply lay in Suzuha's arms, blinking her eyes. Hold on. I just want to take a minute, you know? Huh? Look at his face! He's pogging! Merry Crimbus! Also, then there's this one. But this isn't as good as Daru's pog face. Anyways. Just saying, you know? What are you doing? What are you doing? Ferris got that fang? She does have the fang. The lip fang. Merry Crimbus, Merry Crimbus! Like all Crimbus parties go, with fighting and death! What are you doing? Suzuha seemed to snap back to reality. She was looking around at everyone. I said Merry Christmas, Suzu. Merry Christmas? Yeah. Wow, that scared me. Those were amazing moves. It was too fast for me to follow. Yuki, are you okay? Ultra Instinct! Suzuha was looking around the room. Did she not understand what was going on? Did she not realize it was a party since she'd never been to one before? The walls and ceiling were covered in wreaths and ribbons. There was a folding table filled with food, cakes, snacks, and drinks. A party? I'm sorry, it was my idea to make it a surprise. Anyways, Yuki backed away from Suzuha and started to bow apologetically. Suzu, this is, we wanted to make it a surprise. We didn't mean to scare you. Suzuha? Brother, did you know about this? Yeah. I see. That's why you were acting kind of weird today. I'm sorry, Suzu. It was Mayushi who planned it all. Don't get mad at Yuki or Daru. Get mad at Mayushi. Oh, come on, Big Sis Mayu. Do I always get mad like that? Suzuha looked around the room again. Wow, it's hard to believe this is the same lab. Right? We all decorated it together. Yeah, it's really amazing. It's pretty. Suzuha laughed half-heartedly and began backing toward the door. Where are you going? Huh? Where? You guys are having a party, right? I don't want to get in the way. Come on, brother. You know I don't belong in a place like this. That's not true, nya. Let's all have a party together, nya. Huh? But I've never done this stuff before. You just have to have fun and eat food and talk. So, come on, okay? Mayu grabbed Suzuha's hand tightly to keep her from getting away. But Big Sis Mayu... Come on, we've got a seat for you too, Suzuha. Fun! Come on, it's fun! It's a party among acquaintances. But I don't really know what to do. Leave! Just sit down, okay? Suzu... Fun is better. Why? Mayuri half dragged Suzuha over to the seat next to me and forced her to sit down. Okay, every kitty, the gang's all here now, nya. Round of applause, everyone. Oh god, they're clapping. Everybody started to applaud at Fubuki's signal. They're jaking it. They're jaking. Daru played some Christmas carols on the computer. The grim atmosphere that had begun to fill the room was banished. I felt a little relieved. Okay, let's start with a toast, nyan. Pour your favorite drink into your glass, nya. Clap! Everybody started to look at the various drinks on the table. Here, Suzuha. Here. Here, Suzuha. Suzuha still looked like she was feeling as though she didn't belong, so I poured her some non-alcoholic champagne. Oh, yeah. I really don't think I can do this. Why? Because I didn't come to this era to play. The reason she came to this era, huh? I didn't have the right to say anything about that. I was the only reason that she was stuck here, unable to fulfill her task. But even so, is it so bad to do this once in a while? But Suzuha, you think too much. Daru joined the conversation. All you're doing is having a meal with everyone. You're hungry either way, right? Well, maybe Daru's statement caused her to realize it because her stomach rumbled. See? Everybody made a lot of food for you, so just say thanks and eat it. Everybody, you all got your drinks ready, yeah? Alright, let's have a word from Mayushi, who put this party together, yeah? Huh? Huh? Mayuri stood up, flustered. As she stood, she bumped into Lukako, who was standing next to her. The two of them almost spilled their drinks. Sorry, Luka. Mayuri, calm down. Okay. Mayuri started to take deep breaths. It's Christmas Eve today. There's normies out everywhere today, but this year, let's have a party and be normies ourselves. Did Mayuri ever use the word normies before? It feels like she picked it up recently. I feel like I've never seen her use it before. Shrug? It doesn't feel like it's a Mayuri thing, you know? No, I don't think that's what normal means, Mayushi. She is a cosplayer. Oh, wait, you're kind of right, though. Fubuki whispered, a little sad. A bunch of people asked Fubuki out on Christmas dates. You should have seen them all. They were all younger girls, though. What is wrong with you? Ha! Fine. Merry Christmas. Are you satisfied? Bye. Wait. Did I just ruin their conversation with that? Ram, thanks for the raid. How was your stream? Welcome in, raiders. If you don't know me, my channel is Fadelessword. Most people use Fade or Fadeless. I stream rare games. This is starting on Fridays. Art, mentioned videos, platformers, visual novels, RPGs, and other things as well. You can go check out Rianne. Rianne does a lot of variety themselves. Fortnite, some Resident Evil, some Monster Hunter Wilds. You can go give a follow by pressing the follow button rather than have a chat. Very simple, easy, costs nothing at all, and you show support to an amazing streamer. You can also press the link in chat as well. Was lots of fun. Monster Hunter, let's go. How is Wilds? You liking Wilds? I've seen a lot of people play in Wilds. I love Wild. Let's go. I haven't played any of the Monster Hunter games before, but would you say it's... I think the other ones were pretty popularly received. Would you say it's like as liked as them, or you like it as much as the other ones if you played them? Beat Monster Hunter so far minus best Monster Hunter so far minus a couple things. I got you. Oh, let's go. Hey, I'm glad they're improving on it. Let's go. That sounds great. Def recommend. Rise is a good start. World was nice. I see. I do have the other two games. I just haven't opened them yet ever. I bought them on sale, but I never got around to them. But I got you. I see. I'll be sure to check them out. Hopefully when I get the chance. But thank you so much for the raid, Rian. If you do have to raid and dip, take a break, get some food, get some water, or anything of the sort, all good. No worries at all. We're just playing Steins Gate Zero and reading. And waiting for everything to go wrong. Because it's sure to happen at some point. But I see, yeah. I'm glad you had a good stream. I'm glad you had a good time with the game. I've seen a lot about it. It looks really fun. But thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. But yeah, take a break if you do need. Anyway, if everybody has a good time, Mayushi will be very happy. That's all. Mayu gave a little bow and smiled to Suzuha. Suzuha answered with an expression that wasn't quite a smile. Okay, everybody. Cheers, nya. Maho-nyan, you give this toast. What, me? You came all the way out here, so why not give a toast and introduce yourself? Maho stood up with a slight frown and thought for a moment before she opened her mouth. Thank you for having me today. Dr. Luskin and I are from America, so we've never spent Christmas in Japan before. And I'm finding out that spending a cheerful Christmas with friends is also a great... Say something interesting, yeah? Huh? Something interesting, yeah? What? Ferris, you're crazy. Boring! Actually, though. Uh-oh. She was totally losing it. She was worse than Mayuri had been a moment ago. It was hard to believe I'd seen her interpreting in front of that huge crowd at ATF. Was she bad at ad-libbing? Meow? Mao's desperate attempt at something interesting was cute, but honestly a little embarrassing. I felt like watching a small, adorable animal. Oh, Mahonya! You've got what it takes to be a cat-eared maid! Yep, this is the birth of Mahorin Nyan Nyan. Paris and Mayuri were the only ones who seemed really impressed. What am I doing? Hyajo, that toast. Right? I'll do that. Okay then. Cheers! Cheers! Everybody happily clinked their glasses together. Since I was the one who invited Maho to the party, I decided to cheer her up. That was an interesting toast. I hate myself. What are you talking about? You were a cool cat! Maho-nyan, when are you starting at May Queen? I'm not, okay? Ferris and Dr. Leskinen were both enjoying trying to make her feel better. Suzu, let's have a toast. Me too, Suzuha. Oh, yeah. Suzuha still had a somber look on her face, but Mayuri, Yuki, and Daru forced her into a toast. Here, Suzu, Mayushi made this. Mayuri put a piece of quiche on a plate and gave it to Suzuha. When Suzuha took a bite, her expression began to shine. It's good. Really? Yeah. Eat more. Eat a lot. I can't eat it all at once. Oh, yeah? Next, Mayuri offered the quiche to Maho and the professor. Maho and Dr. Leskinen, try some too. Thanks. It's good. This is really good. Okay, try this too. It's shrimp gratin and ethnic-style fried rice. Fried chicken. Excellent! You really put a lot of effort into this. Yuki went around and offered everyone something to eat. But she couldn't bring herself to offer any to Suzuha. Mayuri kept monitoring for her to go over, but Yuki just kept fidgeting. Maybe she was thinking about it too much. But Suzuha kept devouring all the food that Mayuri and Yuki had prepared and gushing over each dish. The two of them had been practicing their cooking for about a month here in the lab. Guess it paid off. Oh, there's cake too! Kaide did the decorations. I didn't do a very good job, so forgive me. Kaide's really kinda clumsy, but doesn't that just make her cuter? Wait, you know who hasn't been in this game almost at all other than the start? It's been Moeka. Moeka just hasn't existed. Who? You're so right. You're so right. You're actually so right. Asked? You're so sick. You know what? Actually, I asked. Me and my 10,000 bots asked. And they're gonna be taking over your home soon. Kaida's really kind of clumsy, but doesn't that just make her cuter? That really doesn't feel like a compliment. Everyone laughed. Then, about an hour after, we started eating. When she saw that everyone had eaten enough food, Ferris clapped her hands together loudly to draw everyone's attention. Okay, every kitty, now that we're all having fun, I'd like to start exchanging presents, yeah? We didn't have any time to get something good. I hope that's okay. Mao and the professor had stopped at a donkey zote on their way from Wako City and spent just 10 minutes picking up presents. Don't worry, that's fine, yeah? I didn't bring anything. Mayushi and I brought yours. Mayushi was the one who chose it. I see. Sorry. Don't worry about it. Don't worry. Oh. Mayuri mimicked Daria's words as she pulled out 2 small wrapped parcels from her bag and put them on the table. Wait. They both had the same wrappings as the one Daria was holding. They must have been bought at the same place. Mayuri had already explained to me Operation Number 2. Mayuri's plan for the evening was not only to make Suzuha smile, but to bring Yuki and Daru a little closer together. Oh. I thought of a lot of different ways to decide who gets what presents, but in the end, I decided we're just going to draw numbers, nyan? Ferris gathered together everyone's presents, put little stickers with numbers on them. Nyan, nyan, nyan. And then she lifted a bundle of disposable chopsticks up above her head. How are they gonna bring them closer together if the presents are randomly chosen? Mayushi brought these so we could play the King's game tonight, yeah? What? Don't say that, Ferris. Hey, Mayuri, the King's game is something you play at singles parties. I know that. I just got a little confused. Well, I love it when girls order me to do things. Hashida, you really are a pervert. So we're going to use these chopsticks that Mayushi was a little confused about and use them to pick presents, yeah? Whatever numbers on the chopstick you draw, that's the present you get, yeah? Ferris loudly shuffled all the chopsticks and then went around to everyone so they could draw one. She was also part of Mayuri's plan. Oh, would she be? Okay. In fact, Mayuri and Ferris were sending signals to each other with eye contact and with their fingers. While everyone was focusing on the chopsticks, they were busy relabeling Yuki and Daru's presents. They were so obvious about it that I started getting nervous that Yuki would find out. Everybody got a chopstick now? Okay, I'll hand out the presents. No opening your presents till everyone's got theirs. This is really exciting, isn't it? I wonder what I'm gonna get. Ferris and Mayuri passed out the presents according to the numbers that everyone drew. Once the presents were handed out, everyone started to take off the wrapping paper. What? Nay was the first to react as she gave out a very strange cry. Inside her box was a skull face. Oh, isn't that cool? It's a belt buckle, Nay. If you wear it to school, I'm sure it'll make you very popular. Thank you. There's no way. The worst gift giver! What did you do to Ko? I didn't do anything to Ko. Ain't no way. Look at Ko, you terrified her. I was feeling bad for Nay, but when I took out my own present... whose idea was this? The box had a cute design, and inside it was what looked like a see-through white veil. The veil was decorated here and there with little pink ribbons. Someone else messaged me, "You're not gonna elaborate?" I'm sick of this. Mods end! This can't be, Oh, you got it, Ocarine. You can give it to Mayushi as a present. No way. The bozo that owes me $13? Damn, sounds like not my problem. I'm sure she'd be happy to wear it for you. Why are we talking about this? What? What's this about me? Mayuri heard her own name and came over. What's that, I wonder? It's baby doll lingerie, Mayushi, and a super cute and sexy one. You can wear it for Ocarine, okay? There's no way Ocarine's present is for Mayuri. I forgave most of that and asked for $1 back. Never returned it. That's so cool of you, Hitsura. I'm so impressed. 3 claps for Hitsura. Moving on. Huh? They're trying to push Mayuri and Okabe into a relationship for no reason. Can I borrow 13 Canadian? You can borrow negative 13 Canadian. What? You know that's not happening. Then why don't you wear it yourself? I'm giving this back. You can enjoy it yourself. I pushed the baby doll lingerie back into Fubuki's hands. Okay, want to exchange it for what I got? Wait, can you look up baby doll? Like in-game? Oh, in-game? Oh, I got you. I thought you wanted me to Google it. Baby doll. A type of lingerie worn by women. Notable for its wide hem that fluffs out. Yeah? Oh. What were you expecting? Fubuki handed me her present in exchange. The wrapping and lid had already been removed. I took a quick look inside. Sexy pink shorts and a pink bra. Yep, they were see-through. I can't. Oh, that was the present I bought. I'd love it if you had Mayuri wear it. Enjoy. What? Is that all you people think about? Mayushi already got a present from Ocarine, so I'm okay. Mayuri had drawn my present, perhaps because we were childhood friends. By the way, I'd chosen a huge chunk of chocolate in the shape of a gold bar, the kind of thing you find in a Donkey Zote bargain bin. Ocarine, was there really nothing else you could have gotten? Shut up! I read in a magazine that these things make hilarious party gifts. No, there's no way anybody would want to get this. None. Not a chance. What? Not even a chance? It's rigged! Based off Don Quixote. I've never heard of that before, actually. Don Quixote. Japan. Ah. Store information. Discount store chain. Oh, Donkey's out? Don Quixote. Oh! I see, I see. Oh, okay, I get it now. Don Quixote. Ah. The magazine said it was a sure thing. Mayushi's happy. It's a gold bar. I'm never going to get to touch another one in my whole life. Ah, you're such a good girl, Mayushi. Like donkey. Like donkey. Donkey! I see. That's what they're... Oh. I see, I see. You really are a good girl. There. Fubuki and Kaede were patting Mayuri's head, half out of sympathy and half because she was cute. Somehow, I ended up as the bad guy. Okay, now it's my turn to open. Yuki started to open her present. Wow! She took out a cute wooden music box. When she opened the lid, there was a little tin figure that danced. Wow, it's so cute! It's wonderful. So romantic. That's so nice. The girls all seemed really impressed, but Lukako is a guy. It definitely looked like something a woman would enjoy receiving. With as many girls as there were coming to this party, it might have been the perfect choice. Wait, maybe I should have brought something like that. But then I realized that the idea had never even occurred to me. Whose present could this be, yeah? Ferris, you're making it too obvious. Oh, me. Daru reluctantly raised his hand. Huh? What? Oh my. Uncle Daru, you're amazing. Nice, brother. Everyone except Mayuri and Ferris, who knew about it in advance, raised their voices in surprise. Riz! Riz is crazy. This is from you then, Hashira.
What do you think? Mayushi was the one who told me to get it.
It's wonderful. Thank you. I'll treasure this. Yuki held the music box close to her chest. She seemed really happy. And then her expression turned confused as she looked down into the box. Then she started to fidget. Excuse me. I need a second. She hurried off toward the washroom, still holding the box. She must have seen the trick. According to what Mayuri had told me earlier, there was a fake letter from Daru himself taped to the bottom of the box. It was something like a love letter, along with an invitation to a movie date. There's no way they did everything for him. Where are my supporters like this? All I have are ops! Where are the people who'll set me up like this? It's just ops! I wondered how she was reacting. Meanwhile, Daru had also opened his own present, and he looked a little bothered. He'd been given Ferris's present. Until he'd opened it, he looked really happy, but now he'd gone completely silent. According to Mayuri, he was going to get a pair of movie tickets. And even though it was a present from Ferris, the tickets came with instructions to use them for a date with Yuki. Ferris responded to Daru's questioning gaze with a wink. Good luck, nya, she seemed to be saying. For her part, Ferris received some kind of strange doll that Maho had brought from Don Quixote. Don Quixote. Lukiko's present was a miniature remote-controlled helicopter that Dr. Leskinen had purchased. And Dr. Leskinen got a set of 12 cute little crayons from Nei. Suzu's present was a pair of handmade gloves. Yuki had evidently made them herself. She put them on, looking happy, but maybe a little lonely, and smiled. You can't be saying that after what you said to Lofi. What did I say to Lofi? It's slipping my mind. Forever, actually. That's great, Suzuha. The prompters? Don't worry about them. They're dittos now. They're different. They're Pokemon. He loves Pokemon. I'm helping him out. I'm actually helping him. Yeah. Wait, what did you get, brother? Suzume. Yeah, don't worry. They're all dittos. It'll be fine. He loves Pokemon. I'm just gonna have Ditto transform into his future, you know, and then it'll be fine. Easy. This. Daru realized he'd been set up, and he was clearly avoiding looking at her. Suzuha seemed to understand and patted him on the back with a gentle expression on her face. What's wrong with that? Go have a good time. What? Et tu, Suzuha? Well, it's frustrating watching you two.
But I've never been on a real date.
Neither has Mom, supposedly.
What? Really?
Yeah.
I see.
Yuki came back from the bathroom. She seemed to be having trouble walking straight. She sat back in her seat, but began to nervously nibble on snacks at the table. And once in a while, she would take a look at Daru. For now, the movie ticket plan seemed to be going well. Staring too much could tip her off, so I should probably pretend I didn't know anything. Oh, Maho got the music box Mayushi brought. Huh? Mayuri raised her voice when she saw the music box in Maho's hand. It was shaped like a deformed bear, and when you wound it up, its hands and legs would jerk back and forth as it played a tune. It was very different. It was a very different design than the one Yuki had received. Jerk! There's no way you see any creature and you start jerking. You're a sicko, Wonder. They should arrest you. They should lock you up. Is it really okay for me to get something as nice as this? They said it! They said it was a bear! Wait. They said... Wait. Jerk! It was jerk! It's different. Same thing! Say it with your chest! Sure it is. Go ahead, go ahead. What kind of music does it play? I want to hear. Yeah, me too. I started to wind it up. And she wound it. I'm here twice now. Hey, let's go. Double Norax. Thank you for watching on YouTube. As she wound it, Kaide turned off the music in the background. Here we go. Maho took her hand off the winding key, and the mechanical yet gentle sound that was unique to the music boxes began to play. The lively atmosphere of the lab was replaced with a feeling of calmness and peace. Comfy? Very comfy. We listened quietly to the sound of the music box. Mayushi really likes this song. So do I. It makes you feel all warm, right? Yeah, it does. Oh, I see. This is the song. Suzuha stood up, as if she suddenly remembered something. Yuki, don't you remember? Huh? What? Yuki was spacing out so hard that she started to panic when Suzuha spoke to her. When I was sick, you sang the song for me, here. Oh, come to think of it. Yeah, it's definitely the song. Suzuha seemed to be remembering something as her eyes narrowed. Hey, Big Sis Mayu, what song is this? This is... Mayuri was about to speak, and then... Out of nowhere, the world twisted. Hi Fade, also good luck for tomorrow. Hope you manage to bully Ko lots. Will do, Navi, will do. Hope you're doing well today, Navi. And thank you. Monk. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hope you're doing well today, Navi. Also, W Arts. I moaned in pain as an incredible sense of wrongness flooded through me. The whole lab seemed to twist and fade. What's going on? I'm assuming reading Steiner. I think the world line's about to shift. That's normally what it is when it's Okabe. Fade? Yeah, Wonder? And the happy party I've been experiencing warped and waved like a mirage. It couldn't be. No! Somewhere far away, I heard something that sounded like a violent crash. I was just barely able to move my eyes in the direction it came from when I saw Fubuki falling to the floor as she knocked over a table. Kaide and Ferris ran over to her, calling her name. Just packing and preparing for a flight tomorrow, but otherwise good luck. Oh my god, good luck with your flight. Best of luck with travel. All time travel is horror. But it all looked so blurred, like I was watching a movie underwater, and everything was moving so slow. Their voices were getting further and further away. Is this even reading Shriner? I actually don't know anymore, considering everyone's experiencing it. No matter how much I stretched out my hand, it reached no one and touched nothing. It was a terrible feeling, as if time and space were being torn apart, and even matter itself was losing its subjectivity. It is. Time and space. I think it's a stroke. This feeling. Even if I didn't want to remember it, I knew what this awful feeling was. I knew it far better than I ever wanted to. This was reading Steiner. Oh. 1.38. Bruh. Pandora's box. Ooh. For the first time in almost 4 months, I felt like the whole world was twisting. Who was it? Who had changed the world line? I didn't do anything. I hadn't interfered with the world. So why was the world doing this to me? I opened my eyes. Things had already taken on different colors. The world kept wavering until once again it became fixed to a single point in time. I wasn't looking at a warm, cheerful party in the lab anymore. I was outside. It was raining. The rain was falling on my face, in drops so large that it would hurt. It was a midwinter rain. It was freezing cold, and I could feel it sapping the strength from my body. My view stopped twisting, and I was staring at the broad back of a man I didn't know. I could hear the sound of many boots stamping through the mud, mingling with falling rain. Despair? Yeah, this sure doesn't look like a party anymore. The stench was terrible. The smell of sewage was so strong it hurt to breathe, and it was mixed with the awful smell of burning rubber and plastic. Where was I? What was I doing right now? Things around me had changed so much. I tried to understand the situation I was in, but my brain was having an awful time keeping up. We're almost there. Hang in there. When I stopped, a rough hand patted me on the shoulder encouragingly. I looked around to see a man my age with a strong, powerful face. It was a face I'd never seen. I didn't know him. Probably. The man was wearing the camo outfit and equipment I'd often seen the Self-Defense Force wear on the news. He was carrying an assault rifle on his shoulder. There were 7 or 8 people around me, all dressed the same. They surrounded me in a circular formation and walked forward silently as they kept a careful eye on the area around them. Are these people the Self-Defense Force? Then I realized I was wearing the same camo uniform they were. I'm in the SDF too? I touched my bicep to check, but there was no muscle. It was flabby and weak. Unlike the others, I wasn't carrying any weapons. Then what was going on here? It felt like these 7 or 8 tough-looking SDF guys were all guarding me. Since when was I that important? Still confused, I dragged myself onward. Where was I anyway? It was a long path filled with dark brown mud. Self-Defense Force. Yeah? Oh, are you answering him saying, where was I anyway? The walls formed a tall silhouette to the left and right. The path was filled with garbage and concrete rubble, and sometimes we had to force our way past it. I looked up past the high walls. Despite the rain, the moon in the night sky was strangely red and a little too bright. It was thanks to the moon that we were able... It was thanks to the moon that we were able to walk down a path like this without flashlights. Huh? Sound. I heard a sound. It was the sound of water. I looked over and saw a hole open in one of the walls. Filthy water was pouring out. The water formed dozens of little rivers that blocked our path. So that was it. That was the bottom of a river that had dried up. What looked like high walls were the river dikes. The JP military is full of little play on words to dodge certain elements of their constitution forcibly put in place post World War II. Oh, really? Where are we? I turned toward, like, Self-Defense Force. I turned toward the man who had spoken to me a bit ago and yelled so that my voice could be heard over the rain. It's not a military, it's a self-defense force. It's not an aircraft carrier, it's a helicopter destroyer. Oh. I see. Shh. Did I read that? Where are we? I turned toward the man who had spoken to me a bit ago and yelled so that man could be heard over the rain. Shh! Don't make any loud noises! Oh, sorry. We're almost through the city center. If you can make it to the Nurama garrison, there'll be a car waiting for you, so just keep walking. But his words cut off there. Everyone seemed more tense than ever. One of them grabbed me and pushed me toward the side of the riverbed. Everyone put their backs against the wall and held their breath. I could hear the sound of a helicopter rotors in the distance. No more than just one. They were getting closer. This world looks like code bait. You're kind of right, huh? I had no idea what was going on, but I could feel my heart start to beat faster. Get in the shadow of the car! Past several meters of rubble lay an overturned car. It must have fallen into the riverbed after the water had disappeared. The entire body was bent inward, and the roof was completely crushed. Germany has a similar situation going on, really? Really? I've never heard military terms, to be fair, like, aside from in media. So I didn't know. I laid down in the stinking mud and slid into the shadow of the overturned car. At the same time, the SDF soldiers were issuing each other orders as if this was something they'd planned for already. 2 of them stayed by my side and everyone else ran back the way we'd come. They all climbed up crevices and outcroppings on the wall, then disappeared over the edge of the dike and out of my view. It's not the federal military, it's the federal defense, that sort of thing. Not nearly as much as Japan, though. Oh. Kind of crazy. Shortly after, those were gunshots. And not just a single shot from a handgun or anything like that. This was the sound of war. I could hear the helicopters get further away, drawn by the gunfire. Oh no. In this world line, was Japan at war? The Third World War. I remembered Suzu's words. I happened to look inside the crushed car. I could see the corpses of a man, a woman, and a small child hanging upside down, still attached to their seatbelts. They were all covered in dried black blood. They looked like mannequins at a bad haunted house. Oh. Ah! Ah! And then I realized I've been so focused on moving forward that I hadn't noticed what they were, but I'd seen similar mannequins sunk into the mud. Goop men! Goop people! I could see their arms, the bones, and ragged muscles exposed to the air, reaching up to the sky as if seeking salvation. I put my hand over my mouth to stifle a scream. Those weren't mannequins. Now! Get along the side of the wall and move! Huh? We're changing the route. Come on, stand up! Welcome in, Darkness. Hope you're doing well today. He pulled me up. My knees were shaking from shock and exhaustion. Who put all these mannequins here? Who knows? Maybe they just were there, you know? Maybe they were trying out like a new fashion thing and they put a mannequin in a car, you know? The others are drawing away, the Soviet helicopters, but that won't last long. Hurry! Doing great, how about you? I'm doing alright. Little bit sore, but I'm chillin'. I took a nice nap today. It was very nice. I'm glad you're doing good. The Soviet Union. My mind was dulled from the terror, but it seemed like there was something off about what he just said. Get a hold of yourself. Do you know how many people have died to protect you? Protect me? Why? We haven't been told why, but we were told to lay down our lives for you if we had to, and that you could change this country's future. Immediately after World War II, the goal was to demilitarize the offending parties, but then the USA and the USSR started their little 45-year staring contest, and less than a decade post-demilitarization, suddenly military commanders with experience in fighting communist militaries were in high demand for the NATO crowd, thus the need to dodge constitutional laws. Oh, I see. So it's a loophole for the whole demilitarization thing, and then it just kind of stuck. I see. But yeah, I'm glad you're doing great, Darkness. I'm chilling. I'm ready to start the weekend. Pretty much. I got you. Is the whole demilitarization thing still there? Or is that like gone, but like the name's kind of stuck from that convention? A helicopter passed over the riverbed. The bright searchlight passed by for a moment, but thankfully the shadow of the dike hit us. Technically still there. Oh, really? Okay, I see. This way. The young SDF soldier, whose name I didn't even know, pulled me inside one of the holes in the concrete. When I looked closely, I could see that it was an entrance to a sewer. It was just big enough for a single person to pass through. I know about the laws, but I think Japan also has a pretty pacifist culture when it comes to war. Ah! Maybe nowadays, I think. Neither Germany nor Japan are technically allowed to operate forces on foreign soil, no matter how much the rest of NATO yells at them to do it. Oh, I see. It was just big enough for a single person to pass through. Struggling against the flow of water that came up to my knees, I pressed on through the darkness. Actually, isn't, Buddhism's the most popular religion in Japan, right? I think Buddhism, what part of Buddhism is pacifism, right? I didn't know it was Germany too, but that makes sense. Huh, I didn't know any of this. Struggling against the flow of water that came up to my knees, I pressed on through the darkness. My sense of smell had already gone numb, so I didn't have to worry about the stench of the sewage. Once inside, we came to several branching paths. The SDF soldiers seemed to know which one would lead where, and they marched on without hesitation. And then we came out of the sewer and back into a riverbed. It was dried up, just like the other one we'd just been through. The most popular religion in Japan is Nintendo? Debatable. Honestly, it's probably Samsung. If you were to go for companies. I know if it was the same river or another one, and the two soldiers didn't tell me. Either way, I was glad to be finally out of the foul-smelling darkness, and I tried to take a deep breath and fill my lungs with fresh air. But... halfway through, I realized that the riverbed smelled even worse than the sewer. I took an involuntary step back, then another. Samsung's Korean, isn't it? Is it? What's Japanese? Is there Japanese? No, wait, I think you're right. I think you're right. What's... Does Japan have a big phone manufacturer? Or I guess electronic product manufacturer? Sony? Sony. Sony? Yeah, it'd be Sony. Sony more so than Nintendo, because Nintendo's just games. Toyota? Does Toyota do more than cars and, like, vehicles? Honestly, I don't know companies be doing too much. That's true. I think Sony is the one I was trying to think of as like a comparison, because Sony has a lot of branches in technology. Too many. Halfway through, I realized that the riverbed smelled even worse. Okay. The sight in front of me was just that terrible. Hey, Fade, you know what company manufactures most of Japan's military equipment since the early 20th century? It's Toyota, right? You mentioned it was a car company. I remember this fact. Mitsubishi, heavy industry. Yeah, it was Mitsubishi's. That's right. Yeah, I remember you mentioning this fact. The sight in front of me was just that terrible. What was once a riverbed was now filled with bodies. Some of them had been burnt totally black, so it was impossible to see how much death lay before me. And in this distance, I could see what looked like bonfires. They were burning despite the rain. The fires were consuming the mountains of flesh that once were human bodies.
We're almost there. I know it's rough, but can you run?
Huh? Yeah. The SDF soldier spoke to me. And then I came back to my senses. If it weren't for these two, I wouldn't have been able to stay sane. We ran through the riverbed, one of them in front of me, the other behind. I could hear the constant drone of the helicopters above me. Sometimes the searchlights got very close. Each time they did, I hid in the piles of bodies until they passed. I'd seen this many times before as I wandered through the world lines. I'd seen death. I'd seen the moments when people had died. Not a chill guy. But at the same time, I'd never experienced what happened to a dead person after they were left out for a long time. More than fear, more than sorrow, the thing that hit me first was the smell of death. The rotting stench ate away at my body, not my soul. My whole body was rejecting it. It made me feel sick. Thinking that way meant trampling on the dignity of the dead, but I couldn't help it. Suffering is learning. I don't want to suffer anymore. The Valley of Hinnom. The Valley of Hinnom. I remember that phrase. That was what the strange attacker had said that night when they came after Dr. Leskinen, Maho, and me. Our company makes various rotary cannons in 20mm and 30mm calibers and the most infamous minigun for the US military. This is also a car company, right? Is it Ford? General Electric. Oh. It's better for you to enter life with one eye than to have two eyes and be thrown into the Valley of Hinnom. GE. Oh. Ooh. The valley was the origin of the word Gehenna, meaning hell. It was said that flames burned there every night, scorching the heavens themselves. Those who died merciless deaths with anger and misery in their hearts were flung into the flames, their souls becoming black smoke that rained hatred down on the land. Laundry machines, rotary cannons, one spins to make dirt disappear, the other makes people disappear. Same thing, really. It's close. Really diverse companies. They have a lot of branches, but I guess that's kind of how companies work nowadays, huh? You kind of like spread out your roots into everything to kind of make the most money. Those who died merciless deaths with anger and misery in their hearts were flung into the flames, their souls becoming black smoke that rained hatred down on the land. What I stared at now was Gehenna. Money is weird. I want more! The two soldiers led me to a half-collapsed subway tunnel. Anyway, yay, hell! I don't like this place. I don't think Okabe has gotten to experience such a crazy area before. The lights were all off because there were no electricity, but there were 3 armored cars in camo colors with their headlights on to illuminate the way. Just print more. You're so right, actually. Let me get the copy machine. Like I said, learning! I hope one day Okabe stops learning. They were 4-wheel drive off-road vehicles covered in thick chunks of armor, but I didn't see any real weapons. You can take the subway route to escape to Saitama. I hear it's still safe at Iruma Base. If you can get that far, you should be able to escape Kanto. Escape Kanto? Ask them about it. For now, just hurry. There were a lot of things I wanted to ask, but even as we spoke, I heard what sounded like gunshots out of the tunnel. The men forced me into the back seat of one of the cars. Goodbye. I'll be praying for your safety. What? What about you guys? We have another mission to carry out. Farewell. The 2 soldiers who had brought me here saluted, then turned around and left the station. I felt like I was never going to see them again. The door of the armored car slammed shut with a heavy thud. The car's crew were SDF soldiers, just a little older than me. But now, imagine at the end of this, he shifts back to the Christmas party and goes, well, PTS breakdown, while everyone else is like, he gets hit with the war flashbacks pretty much. The diesel engine kicked to life, and the car raced down a tunnel and had originally been designed for trains. Of course, it wasn't a pleasant ride at all, but I didn't have any choice. There was no way I could tell them I wanted to go to Akihabara. I had no way to alter the world line. I had to survive in this hellish world. And to survive, I needed to do what they said. My wants didn't matter at all. I wasn't even allowed to express them. Pondering try? Not the combo. You're so right, though. I just did as they told me and ran. It was all I could do. But I had no idea that it would take an entire month. A month?! The story so far. The USSR started experimenting with a time machine and America goes, ape crap. Give me that time machine. USSR refuse. But I refuse. Eastern powers and Soviet let's get cocky. How's it feel to be you right now, huh? How's it feel? This brings us to the end of your regularly scheduled Cold War. Yes, I'ma bomb you from Japan, www, then we'll invade Japan. Oh crap, right now. Us, oh crap, right now. USSR is kicking ass. Hokkaido and any Northeast Japan are screwed. Are they coming for Central Japan now? People of Nagoya, GTF. Amateurs who know nothing about strategy need to STFU. The SDF may look like they're retreating, but they're actually got a defense line at Mount Fuji. They're about to start a counterattack. Huh, weirdly fitting to what we're talking about. Yeah! But to be fair, this game is on the premise that the world will eventually turn into a World War III. Based all around the issue of time machines and time travel. But also, I don't want to consume this information from a thread. From a 4chan thread. The Mount Fuji line, www, who the hell is dumb enough to believe Japanese Imperial High Command, www. Weird premise, that couldn't be us. Exactly, we don't have time machines. We'd better not start hearing calls for kamikaze pilots soon. Shut up, noob. Idiots like you are the real threat to Japan. Wait, what the hell happened to the collective right of self-defense? America's only interested in protecting Okinawa, so what the hell's the SDF doing getting sent off to Siberia? How are we supposed to protect the country? You know what those W's are? Laughing, right? They're the Japanese laughing, right? They're their lulls and lulls, right? America has a massive U.S. Marine Corps. It's based on Okinawa. Really? Oh, that seems very fitting. Now, do you know why? Well, I don't remember. It was, I was explained this a long time ago, but I don't remember anymore. It's been that long. You can explain. Go for it. Go for it. Cook up. Also, Norix, that's oddly fitting. Wow. You protected Chicken Hawk. You want to fight? Go volunteer. They say they aren't getting enough recruits. Are they gonna start conscription soon, you think? What's the point of conscripting a bunch of fat otaku? They just get in the way. War these days require professional soldiers. Says the fat otaku doesn't want to go to war. I think it's supposed to be grass. Grass! There are basically any professional soldiers left in Japan. There are barely any professional soldiers left in Japan. Our masters in America sent them all around the globe and then stuck them there. You guys will probably be getting your conscription notices soon. Good luck. I am a chick, so I don't care. In other words, if we get a sex change, we don't have to go, right? The real enemies of Japan are its own citizens, huh, asshole? So seriously, are we going to be split up like Germany? It's likely. They say there's a provisional government forming in Okinawa. They're all set to abandon East Japan and have America protect the West. Those incompetents in the government might honestly do it. Is this really the time to bash politicians? Traitor shill. Traitor! WW shill! WW. Strategically, America can't let go of Okinawa, and Japan wants to keep some kind of government. That means that making a provisional government in Okinawa is the best option. You bashed the hell of Okinawa up until now, and you're telling me this? Shut up, traitor. So if I'm a traitor, what are you? If you're posting on @Chan right now, that means you either fled the country or ran to Okinawa. Is this today's you don't get to talk thread? German East-West split. Long story. I heard a bit about it. We learned a bit about it, but not a lot. Oh, I got it the other way around. Wait. Wander, explain. Okay, was added to tips. Oh, W! A shortened version of the Japanese word for laughter, warai. Supposedly, it was first used in a non-Japanese online game. By adding a W at the end of a sentence or placing it in the middle, you can indicate that you find the situation humorous. On an anonymous thread, internet message board, adding more W's, such as W, can be used to increase the amount of laughter or indicate that you're mocking an opponent. Examples of the sentence include W are, whoa, W, okay, W, and I'm WW getting WW excited WW, and using W's in this way is sometimes called making grass grow because of the way they look. Oh, okay. I see. It's been explained. Actually, all parts of it have been explained. The grass part and where it stems from. I'm surprised it explained everything, actually. W. The reason it took a month to get to Okinawa was that we were losing the war. Supposedly the plan had been to ferry me by plane to Okinawa once we had arrived at Iruma base. But the constant bombing had slowed us down, so they gave up on the plane and decided I would escape to Kyushu by ground. There was more than one attack by Soviet spies and assault teams. Some of the SDF soldiers protecting me died. But when I got to Sasebo, I was able to get on a maritime SDF escort ship and managed to escape to Okinawa. Why were they doing all this for me? No matter how many times I asked, no one would answer. Okinawa in winter was covered in thick clouds. Well, imagine the country split with a gigantic fence. The wall, right? The Berlin Wall, I think? Or is that wrong? I don't remember. With armed guards, tank traps, landmines, razor wire, multiple moats, and regular checkpoints. The capital of the country is also split and is the chunk that's behind the fence. Wait, was I right? I don't remember. And then one half, west was the USSR owned, and east was the US owned, right? Or was it the opposite way? The wall was split. The wall was what split Berlin. Iron Curtain, that's what I'm looking for. And lined the border. East was USSR, west was US. I got you. Okay. I did get it reversed. Come to think of it, I hadn't seen a real break in the clouds for a whole month. I was thinking about that when I was loading into a van with dark tinted windows. That had come to pick me up from the port. Yeast! Not yeast. Oh, actual soldiers. This makes sense because of how geography works. Yeah, definitely. One moment. There we go. You need to do a map quiz one of these days. I really shouldn't. You're gonna be appalled by the results. Inside the car was not only the driver, but a middle-aged man sitting in the front passenger seat. Hey Fade, the UK is a peninsula, right? What's a peninsula? It's a series of islands, right? Right? Like a pennons. What's a pennons? No, that's an archipelago. Oh, what's a peninsula? Sticking out of a landmass. Oh. Deez, you're so sick. You're such a sicko. A sort of island that's still attached to a continent's landmass? Is the UK attached? Yeah. It's a... Yeah? No, it's separated. There's a little bit of a lake in between, a river in between. No, there's... No, it's not, right? Because it's kind of a bit separated. It's not attached, right? Got him! There's no way. Stop talking about geography! It's an island, you remembered? Oh, thank God. Whew! He was very short, perhaps only 150 centimeters tall, but he had the air of a military veteran, and even though he was fully dressed, I could tell he was extremely muscular. Rinter Okabe, correct?
I'm Shimoyama with the Ministry of Defense's Intelligence Security Command. We're going to make a stop at the airport and then head to Okinawa Defense Bureau in Kadena. I'm sure you're tired from your long journey, but I'll have to ask you to hang in there a little while longer. Right. Holy! I'd heard that Tokyo had been destroyed. The major functions of the Japanese government were now headquartered out of the Okinawa Defense Bureau to allow for better cooperation with the American forces stationed nearby. Great Britain is the name of the largest island in the British Isles. Really? Huh. Interesting. What was Shinoyama? That was what Shinoyama explained to me. This is fine. In other words, the place I was heading to was the core of Japan's defenses. Once I arrived, would I understand why it was so important that all the soldiers were willing to die to protect me? I don't know any of the island names in the Britain Isles. Japan and Britain feel like fake islands. Hello? Oh, because they're like because they're both like super powerful, like nation-wise? Like they're too big? Oh, yeah. I guess that's fair, but I guess the rest of it is bigger. You've never heard of Ireland? I thought that was its own thing. I thought Ireland was isn't Ireland its own country? Or are the British thank you for the new, are the British Isles just considered like the entire region? And you can have countries in that region. Is it just a region? Yep. Oh, I see. Okay, got you. Once I arrived, would I understand why it was so important that all the soldiers were willing to die to protect me? Yeah, geography was my worst subject ever. The car stopped in front of Naha Airport for a while. I think I was better at differential equations than geography. Learning the world, one splotch of land at a time. It can be your best if you work at it. I'll stick to differential equations. And one gaslight at a time for me. But that's what? The car stopped in front of Naha Airport for a while. And then I saw a surprising pair get aboard. Yuki? Fubuki? I'll be waiting for your differential equation stream. Ooh! Actually, I'm busy that day. You got it, Wander. You take over, though. Okabe? Wow, it's really ocarine. You're Yuki and Nakase? I wasn't expecting to see them there. But they were the first people I knew who I'd met since coming to this world. That alone was almost enough to make me cry. But still, I couldn't just sit there and be happy. What about Mayuri? Do you know where she is? She's fine. Yuki nodded, as if trying to make me feel better. She was just with us. Just with you. That's right, Mayushi, Rumio, and Luca, and Kaide. We got to the airport this morning. We were all waiting because they said we could go to some place called the Defense Bureau where we'd be safe. They said they'd take Fubuki and me there first. And then they had us get inside this car where we found you. Anyway, I'm glad everybody's safe. Anyways. Since Daru and Suzuha weren't mentioned, I was going to ask about them, but... Sorry, but can you talk about this later? Shinoyama cut me off and the car started moving. The plan is for your families to arrive at the Okinawa Defense Bureau eventually. We already have them under our protection. Really? I'm so glad. Your other friends are in the car behind us. You haven't been separated, so don't worry. I took a quick look and saw another identical van a little behind us. So Mayuri and the others were there? Then we'll see them later, right? Of course. You can let out a sigh of relief. But then I started to wonder about something else. Why were we split into different cars? This van could hold at least another 3 people if we squeezed tight. It could easily hold everyone. Or was there some reason they'd put me, Yuki, and Fubuki into the same car? The car drove alongside the Okinawa monorail for a while, and then went south down a wide bypass. It's so dark. Huh? What was that? Nothing. Just, there are all these stores, but they're all dark. There were lots of franchise restaurants, big supermarkets, cafeterias for tourists, and rent-a-car places all jammed together alongside the side of the road. But all of them were dead silent, and their lights were turned off. Barely any of the street lights were turned on, and the only cars were Japanese and US military vehicles. I didn't see anyone out walking. There's a blackout in effect, as well as a curfew past 5 p.m. Okinawa may be safe, but this is still wartime. Things can't be like they were. I can't wait for the war to end and everything to go back to normal. Wartime, huh? Tell me, Okabe. The Okinawa you knew was a bright, fun place, even at night, wasn't it? Oh, I wouldn't know. I've never been to Okinawa before. That's a shame. Then I pray you get to come back for a good vacation sometime. This really is a nice island. Oh yeah, Okinawa is its own little island. Huh. The car headed up from the bypass. Wait, the car headed up from the bypass over a land bridge and then to another road. We quickly came to a long tunnel. Quickly arrived to a long tunnel. I actually wanted to ask the 3 of you some questions before we got to the bureau. That's why I have you riding with me. Nodding. I got you, I got you. Huh? My guess was right. That meant there was something he wanted to ask just the 3 of us. But why us 3? I wasn't particularly close to Yuki or Fubuki. I'd only even started talking to them a few months ago. And then I shook my head. That was before the world line changed. Maybe things were different in this world line. I had no idea what my relationship was to anyone else in the world line. Since the SDF had been treating me so well, I didn't want to make Shimoyama suspicious. I decided it would be best to leave most of the talking to Yuki and Fubuki. Yuki Amane. Yes? Oh wait. Shimoyama spoke to Yuki first. I want to say Shino, but it's Shimo. Yuki went stiff when her name was called. I could feel it even sitting next to her. You don't know where Itaru Hashida and his little sister are, do you? Little sister? That must be Suzuha. That would mean that even in this world line, Suzuha had come from the future and gotten to know Yuki and the others while pretending to be Suzuha's sister. No, I read that right. Suzuha's sister. Okay. And the SDF evidently didn't know where Daru and Suzuha were. Cut! I'm like, did I say that weirdly? Or was that just weird? No, Yuki fell silent and glanced over to me, as if expecting to help. But I didn't know where they were either. I didn't even have any memories of this world line.
Emotional damage!
Thank you for the emotional damage. I need that. I didn't even have any memories of this world line, so I had no way of answering. But Yuki's attitude bothered me. She's bothering! It was as if she knew where they were and was deliberately hiding it, and that I was supposed to be hiding it too. I couldn't figure that out. I'm sure Shimoyama could too. A strange tension filled the car. Yuki was trying to hide it. From whom? You sure you don't know? Shimoyama turned around from the front passenger seat and asked again. I'm sorry. Yuki bowed her head in apology. But you were very close to him, weren't you? You were his lover, and yet you heard nothing. You know that cell phones don't work anymore, right? There are plenty of ways to get in touch with someone besides a cell phone. But I really don't. Nothing from his sister either. Nothing. By the way, I'm told you were researching something with Hashida, Okabe. Huh? I wasn't sure how to react when the conversation suddenly turned towards me. Researching? Researching what? Uh-oh, if I panic, I'll make them suspicious. What were you researching? I would just have to give him the most harmless answer I could. Sweat? It wasn't really research, it was more like inventions? Inventions? Like whether you could attach a CCD camera to a bamboo copter to do aerial photography. Or whether you could use the heat from a vacuum cleaner as a hairdryer. Oh, that's interesting. Then you weren't, say, making something unbelievable and running away from us so that we wouldn't find out what it was? Running away? Damn, I responded. That was a mistake. But did that mean that Daru and Suzuo were hiding from the SDF amidst all this chaos? The SDF had risked their lives to protect me over the past month. Shouldn't I be asking them for help? I got even more confused. If you don't know, then that's fine. We'll talk about Hashida and his sister some other time. Somebody please tell me what the right answer is. How am I supposed to respond here? Katsumi Nakase. There was something else I wanted to ask you. Me? This time it was Fubuki's turn to jump up in her seat. No, don't get so nervous. It's nothing big. Or so Shimoyama said, but Fubuki was clearly starting to get scared. Her reaction was strange. It was too strong. Maybe the self-defense forces weren't simply protecting us. For one thing, there was no way normal civilians like us merited such important treatment. But what were they after? No, I could guess. The time machine. The war started with Russia's time machine experiments. And of course, Nakabachi was involved. I learned from some of the soldiers that even in this world line, he'd sought asylum in Russia. And Suzuo was a time traveler from the year 2036. If Suzuo was here in this era, that meant that it was Daru who made the time machine that brought her here. If you had a time machine, you could change the outcome of this war. It would make sense that if the Japanese government thought that it was why they were trying to capture Daru, Suzuo, and their friends. Once I realized that, the whole situation started to feel terrifying to me. Was this car really headed toward the Okinawa Defense Bureau? And if it was, were they really going to keep us safe there? About the physical you underwent last week. Was there some problem? No, you've almost recovered from the wounds you sustained in Tokyo, and health-wise, you're fine, but you're under a lot of stress. Oh. Well, it's not surprising. You survived that terrible bombing. It's no exaggeration to say that most civilians have PTSD now. But it seems that your symptoms are a little different than most people's. But what's wrong, Wander? You have very realistic dreams, for example. In particularly severe instances, you could almost be called waking dreams. I'm told at times you lose the ability to tell the difference between dreams and reality. Isn't that just PTSD, though? Fubuki was too scared to speak, so Yuki interrupted curtly. It was rare to see Yuki act like this. If nothing else, I'd never seen it before. It was plain now. Yuki didn't trust Shimoyama. In fact, she considered him an enemy. No, it's very strange. Shimoyama paused a moment for effect, then rubbed his chin. Sus. Very sus. There are others who say they have very similar dreams, and not just one or two. What? What? Of course, the degree to which they suffer from this problem changes, but we've found more than 10 in Japan alone. They exist in other countries too. Well, we've only got information from the West. That's just a coincidence, isn't it? Fubuki was incredibly frightened, so I spoke in her place. You've heard of Puchin, right? No. Vladimir Rovik Puchin. Oh, Puchin. I see. All right, never mind. Suddenly, Shimoyama turned his gaze toward me and asked me a question. Puchin? The Soviet General Secretary, right? I almost said the President of Russia, but managed to stop myself. The Soviet Union still existed in this world line. Puchin's title was General Secretary, not President. I'd heard that during my time at Iruma. Correct, but interestingly enough, Nakase referred to him as the President of Russia. What? I'm sorry, I wasn't paying attention, and I'm not really what you'd call a good student. No, that's not it. It's one of the strange things about all the people who have these dreams. They all call him President Putin. And they all call Gorbachev and Yeltsin President too. Okay. Lenin and Gorbachev. Okay. That's why the scientists have started calling it President's Disease. Not a terribly clever name, if you ask me. Cut! We saved it, though, you know? No way. Is he talking about reading Steiner? There was a strong chance that people beside me had the power, even if not as acutely. I'd never found out for sure, but what Ferris had said in the Alpha World line certainly suggested it. So it was certainly possible that Shimoyama's waking dreams were actually the effects of reading Steiner. If they were all aware of the world line shift a month ago, just like me, if Fubuki had the same memories of the other world line that I had, it would make perfect sense that she called Putin a president. Gorbachev. Yeltsin. I can't believe he's been right? I thought this was gonna be like a couple minutes. You know them. Didn't they teach that in world history? I only took science classes in high school. I thought everyone knew about them. Do kids today not know who they are? I find it hard to believe you're all ignorant. I'm sure you know about Gorbachev and Yeltsin, right, Okabe? Yeah, I suppose. And Perestroika and the fall of the Berlin Wall? Yeah, they were in the textbooks. The second after the words were out of my mouth, an alarm went off in my mind. Something was wrong. There was something strange about what Shimoyama was saying. And then I realized. The East and West were caught in the middle of a world war. How could the Berlin Wall have fallen? Gigacut? Yeah. And how could Gorbachev really execute Perestroika? By the time I realized he tricked me, it was too late. My panic appeared on my face. You too, huh? And you were deliberately trying to hide it, weren't you? So the information was right after all. You know something important. Listen, Okabe, I want you to tell me. Shimoyama suddenly laughed. It was a bitter laugh, almost eerily so. Gorbachev. Yeltsin. Who are these people you all keep talking about? Hey, have you read Surviving as a Barbarian? That sounds familiar. It's the girl... Is it the girl? Wait, no, actually. Surviving as a Barbarian. Oh, no, not at all. Is it good? What do you say? Gorbachev. Okay. We don't have any data on them, and neither do any of the American intelligence agencies. That data doesn't exist. It doesn't exist. The MC also has to keep hiding the fact that he's from another world, because people like him get witch hunt. Oh! Oh, that's cool. I looked over at Yuki. And the people in the game world have found out ways to sniff them out. Ooh. I'm noting this down for later. I'm gonna read this after I'm done catching up on T-Bait. From the look on her face, I could tell that she really had no idea who they were. Perestroika, the fall of the Berlin Wall. Did these things really happen? Tell me, please. But I couldn't answer. I was thinking of something completely different. I suddenly realized why the world line might have changed a month ago on Christmas Eve. What if Russia used the time machine that day in an experiment to change the past? The goal of the experiment would have been to stop the collapse of the Soviet Union. And if the result of them changing the past was the world line, how foolish. A single change to the past and the butterfly effect makes the entire world so different. Did they know how many people had died? Have you and your friends really experienced the history of a different world? I just can't believe it. It's just nonsense cooked up by some crazy scientists. It was about to push me further when... we heard the sound of an incoming call on a cell phone. Shimoyama grunted and took his phone out of his pockets. This is Shimoyama. Yeah, we're on our way to the bureau. What? What do you mean? Damn it! That's the problem with these idiots. What country do these politicians think they're working for? Shimoyama finger slammed down on the end call button so hard I thought the phone would break. There was a look of rage on his face. I don't have my phone in here, by the way. We're changing our destination. Head to Kadena Base, Gate 2. His words were filled with irritation as he spoke to the driver. Changing destinations? Just who was he talking to? As I sat there confused, Shimoyama started to call someone else. This is Shimoyama. We're changing our destination. We'll meet at Gate 2 at Kadena Base. That was all he said before he hung up. What's going on? The situation changed. Okabe is heading to a US military base. From there, he might get to take a fun trip on a US Air Force plane to America. What? America? I'll ask them to make sure you get first-class accommodations, but don't get your hopes up. They don't listen to us any more than you'd listen to a yapping pet dog. Why America? I don't know if it's the CIA or the NSC, but someone wants us to hand you over. But why? Ask them yourself. Then he turned back toward the front and fell silent, refusing to answer any of my questions. The car went down the road for a while until we got off at an exit that read South Okinawa. What is happening? We stopped in front of the gate. Several US soldiers had evidently been waiting for my arrival. Once we hand you over to the Americans, we're not going to get any accurate information from them. So this is my last chance. Shimoyama turned around from the front passenger seat and looked straight at me. His eyes were desperate and begging. Tell me, what are we supposed to do from now on? Please. I remembered all the soldiers in Tokyo who'd fought so desperately to protect me. Were they fighting to help someone else in Tokyo right now? Or were they already... I don't know. Okabe. I really don't know. Do you think I can do something about this war all by myself? Knowing that Gorbachev and Yeltsin were presidents of Russia, or that they brought a dramatic end to the Cold War, that doesn't actually help anything. I could hear the sound of another car getting closer. Shimoyama sighed and opened the passenger side door. Get out. I exited the car as I was told. Ocarine! She looks so happy. Mayuri got out of the van behind us and ran over to me. Mayuri! Ocarine! Oh! My childhood friend flung herself into my arms, and I held her tight. I finally get to see you. I'm so glad you're safe. I could feel her warmth. Mayuri was here. I'd never gone almost a whole month without seeing her before. And this was wartime. I couldn't easily contact her like I could in the old world line. So I'd been so worried about whether or not Mayuri was okay. It was no exaggeration to say that I'd survived this far, just to make sure. I'd erased the entire Alpha World line to save her. No matter what happened, I wanted her to be safe. Ocarine, you're hurting me. Oh, sorry. I held her too closely. I took a step back. Mayushi believed, you know? Mayushi believed she'd get to see Ocarine again. Yeah. Hooray! Hooray, you're safe, nya! Okabe. Dang, they gave them all military outfits. I heard two more voices I recognized. I wonder if Kurusu's alive in this timeline, but Nakabachi still fled to Russia. Or I guess the USSR. So maybe Kurusu's not still alive in this timeline? Ferris and Luca, and behind them, I saw Kaide. I'm glad you're all safe. I remember that the ending of Until Then was kind of like this. Oh, flashing in and out of, like, different worlds? Okabe, Lukako. I felt myself getting choked up, too, when I saw Lukako cry. Yeah. He was crossing between a lot of worlds by the end. I exchanged greetings with Kaide, too. Fubuki had grabbed onto her like a little kid. She was still pale and trembling. Ferris, I guess you're not wearing your maid outfit for once. It's been a long time since anybody's called me Ferris, nya. Ferris spoke sadly. Then she put her hands around my neck and held me close. Her little pink lips got close to my ear as if she was about to kiss me. Hey, what was going on? Ha 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 ha, don't be so embarrassed, Nyan. She laughed mischievously, then Ferris, no. Rumio Akia. Street Fighter 6, huh? At this time of night? Interesting. You deserve that. Where's Maho and Dr. Leskinen? Maybe still in America. Then Ferris, no, Rumio Akia, whispered into my ear while pretending to kiss me. Be careful. Don't trust the Ministry of Defense or the Americans. Adults are all liars. None of them tell the truth. That's right. Ferris had a special talent. Cheshire break. She was incredibly good at looking into someone's heart and seeing what they were thinking. Yeah, I just figured that out. One of them just tricked me. Ferris looked surprised and took a step back. That's sad, Nyan. Yeah. And then I heard the sound of another engine. This time it was coming from beyond the gate and inside the base. It belonged to a black luxury car with an E on the license plate behind it. Behind it was a minibus. The two of them stopped in front of the gate. It was time for my reunion to end. Welcome! An American soldier as tall as a basketball player got out of the car. Welcome, everyone. My name is Hammond. His Japanese was good, but not great. Everyone except Mr. Okabe, please get on the bus. He was smiling, but I could tell he wasn't going to allow any arguments. And the other American soldiers were still carrying their rifles, as they stood guard without smiles. Shimoyama and the other Japanese soldiers were watching us from a distance. They didn't try to stop us, they were just looking downwards. Huh? Everyone but Ocarine? What do you mean? There's no need to be scared. We're just going to talk to you a little, and then we'll send you right to the Okinawa Defense Bureau. Come along. Ocarine. That's fine. Don't worry. But Yuki, take care of Mayuri. Okay. Yuki nodded and I put her arms around Mayuri Yuki nodded and put her arms around Mayuri's shoulder. As she led her to the bus, everyone else followed. Ocarine. Tell my parents I said hi. Once everyone but me was on, the minibus left immediately. The area in front of the gate fell silent. It was hard to believe this existed in the same world as the places I'd crossed in my escape through Japan's main island. Alright, Mr. Okabe, come this way. He told me to get in the back seat of the black luxury car. What would happen to me once I got inside? I tried to think about it, but realized there was nothing I could do. I was just about to get into the car when Okabe, run! If you go to America, you won't come back alive! Shimoyama's scream was cut off by the sound of gunfire. In the corner of my eye, I saw the American soldiers firing without hesitation. What? No way. I tried to turn around when get inside. A large hand blocked my vision as Hammond held me down. I couldn't hear Shimoyama's voice anymore. Through the gaps between his fingers, I could see that nothing was moving, and I knew exactly what that meant. I was shoved into the car before I had time to think about it. I tried to open my mouth, but Hammond looked into my eyes and shook his head. I wasn't supposed to talk then. Hammond sat next to me, then closed the door, and the car started to move. Soon we turned down a different road than the one the minibus was taking. America, huh? I'd never been there before. What were they going to do to me there? Use me as a guinea pig? Cut open my head and dissect my brain? I was thinking he should end himself, but I was mistaking him for another MC. You were thinking this was ReZero, right? I thought of it too. I'm like, wait, he doesn't do that. I probably wasn't going to be able to do any tourist things. I felt like screaming, but tried my best to stay calm. There's someone I want you to meet. Hammond suddenly spoke, then he handed me something. I took it before I even looked at what it was. When I checked, it was a normal smartphone. Ray, how are you today? I think you were streaming Resident Evil a little bit earlier. If you haven't already, go check out Ray. Ray's a raccoon VTuber, was playing Resident Evil. Plays a lot of variety too. Doing good? Hey, good to hear. Glad you're doing good. I took it before I even looked at what it was. When I checked, it was a normal smartphone. It's not locked. Just hit that button. Confused, I pressed the button as I was told. And then something appeared on the screen. Oh? Glad you're doing good, though. Amadeus! Kurisu? It was the Amadeus Kurisu, Makise. Why does the US military have Amadeus? I was about to ask Hammond when... For the first time in about a month, that feeling came back. Bruh! 1.12. But I'm glad you're doing good. The whole world and all its colors began to shift. There was a feeling of instability, like my brain was unable to recognize where it was, and then dizziness and a sense of falling, like you get when you're anemic. I could hear the blood vessels deep within my ears, and they sounded really loud. The sense of floating finally stopped, and my surroundings coalesced into firm shapes. Ocarine. January 21st! Ooh. Visual novel? Yeah, this is Steins Gate Zero, which is kind of follow up to the original Steins Gate. Every Friday, I pretty much pick a visual novel or story-based game, and we go through it. But yeah, visual novel. But oh, I like that they use coalesced. I've heard coalesce used so often recently. I'm like, damn, love that word. Mayuri was in front of me. I was in the lab, in the room I knew well. There was no trace of Okinawa anywhere. Mayushi's going to get embarrassed if you keep staring like that. I realized that I was staring at Mayuri. I looked around the room. Daru was sitting in front of the PC, like always, hunched over with his back towards me. Suzuha was reading a magazine on the couch. On the open page, I could see the title, New Encephalitis Strikes Worldwide. Are you in danger? The same couch, the same cheap fridge, Daru's computer desk, the dirty curtain that cut off the development room from the rest of the lab. Essentially, Steins Gate is a story based on time travel and a lot of issues that stem from time travel. The wall clock, which I'd picked up out of a garbage dump, told me it was past 6. I looked at the calendar, and 2010 was already gone. It was January 2011. The world line had changed again. I was back to the old world line. Hey, Mayuri, this is Akihabara, right? Is it not Akihabara? It's Akihabara. What day is it again? The 21st. Do you know who Gorbachev is? Gorbachev? I think I've heard that name. Perestroika, right? Russia. Or was Gorbachev back from the Soviet days? These days, when you think Russia, you think Putin. I'm sure if he was in front of me and he glared at me, I'd pee my pants. I know Putin. He's the president of Russia, right? Did you know he likes doggies? He keeps an Akita. I saw it on the news. President. Yeah, that's right. He's the president. Mayuri, Daru, and Suzuha all looked over at me suspiciously. It felt like a long time since anyone had looked at me that way. I was back. I no longer had to worry that I might be killed at any second. I felt incredibly relieved. But, at the same time, I wondered. Why had the world line changed again? I need to calm down and think for a bit. Maybe ask Suzuha. I went up to the roof and booted up the web browser on my smartphone. Unlike during wartime, it connected immediately. I was amazed at the speed. Just getting an internet connection in the last world line had been difficult enough. I started by searching for Gorbachev, and the results came back instantly. How do you even live your life with peace of mind when you have reading Steiner? You assume no one has a time machine to screw you over with, I think. Perestroika, the Soviet Union's first and last president. The August coup d'etat and the collapse of the Soviet Union. All the key words I hoped to see were there. As soon as I confirmed that the Soviet Union was dismantled at the end of the 20th century and no longer existed, I closed the browser. Phew. Then, why had the world line shifted again? I hadn't done anything. I didn't have any way to affect the divergence value, so what had changed? Had whoever had performed the first experiment in Russia undone it? Had they watched its progress for a month and then been satisfied? Were they going to keep doing it? And if they did, would I be caught up in it each time? It's so cold. It was a mistake to come outside without a coat on. Nothing I could come up with by myself would be anything more than a guess. I went back to the lab. The reeds we'd put up at the entrance for the Christmas party were still up. That Christmas party, huh? It had only been a month, hadn't it? It felt like a million years ago. I had no memories of what I'd done in this world line after the Christmas party. Oh, come to think of it, we left the decorations up. We should take those down. You and Miss Fubuki collapsed during the party, right? So there was a big fuss, and we sort of forgot to clean up. Nakase and I collapsed? Was that when the world line changed? Everyone remembered that I'd collapsed at the Christmas party, which means I'd come to the same world line as the one I'd been in before. If this was Russia's doing, it was terrifying to think they could control the world line to that degree. And there was one more thing. It worried me that Fubuki had collapsed too. I stood there lost in thought. Daru and Mayuri looked a little concerned. Ocarine? Oh, come to think of it, I was wondering how Nakase is doing. Reading Steiner! This power is just a curse if you don't have the time machine. Or anything that affects the timeline, you know? I quickly came up with an excuse. Fubuki is still in the hospital. In the hospital, even though it's been a month? She says that she's fine, but they won't let her leave. I heard that lately, unless you were really, really sick, they wouldn't let you stay in the hospital for very long. Was Fubuki sick with something? They still think she's got this, I guess. Suzuha whispered as she held up the page of the magazine she was reading. Hey, if this is anything like the last game, Fubuki is probably gonna be a Riz choice. I don't want Fubuki as a Riz choice. I want to stay away from Fubuki. I want to Riz Amadeus from my phone. In fact, I can't call her. Never mind. New encephalitis strikes worldwide. Are you in danger? New encephalitis. I borrowed the magazine. She's not real, Fade. She's real to me! Let me Riz my chatbots. They were talking about this last November. I'd seen a glimpse of it on the news. Outside of Japan, they'd seen almost 100 people, albeit with mild symptoms. In Japan, there were 10 people being kept at hospitals for examinations, or so it said. So, it had made its way to Japan. And one of those 10 was Fubuki then? Was it transmissible by air? We didn't catch it at the Christmas party, did we? I knew that getting nervous wouldn't help anything, but still, I wondered. Hey, shouldn't you go to the hospital too, Ocarine? You were in worse shape than she was, you know? Yeah, I'll think about it. I gave a half-hearted answer to my Yuri and turned back to the magazine. Strange symptoms being found all over the world. Cause unknown. Sudden memory loss. It was a month ago! Yeah, they can't treat him for something that happened a month ago, right? Memories differ from those of the people around you. Losing all sense of the passage of time, losing the ability to tell the difference between dreams and reality, and sometimes having waking dreams. The article was filled with things like that. This was just like reading Steiner. And it matched exactly with what Shimoyama had told me in the other world line. You have very realistic dreams, for example. In particularly bad instances, they could be called waking dreams. I'm told at times you lose the ability to tell the difference between dreams and reality. There are others who say they have very similar dreams and not just one or two. I had wondered back then if Fubuki possessed reading Steiner too. I feel like, would I want reading Steiner? If the timeline changes enough, could they overload the brains of people with reading Steiner? It feels like only Okabe has let's call it true reading Steiner. It feels like only Okabe has true reading Steiner, you know? And everyone else has this weird form. This weird form of it. That isn't quite the same, you know? At least that's what it's feeling like with their descriptions. So it feels like if you have true reading Steiner, your brain can't be really overloaded. But if you have like the other people's types of reading Steiner, I think their brain could be. Maybe the reason she collapsed at the Christmas party wasn't some new disease, but the unexpected activation of reading Steiner. That would mean her diagnosis was wrong. The unnecessary tests and treatments they gave her wouldn't help a bit. It looked like I needed to talk to Fubuki. And that's where we'll call it for today. Hoo-wee! Let's call it there. Let's call it there. Wait, there wouldn't be any overlap in memories. It seems like other people wake up, right? Like, that's the issue. The experience they get is like, for a second, their brains get zapped with a ton of information and then they wake up from it, right? Versus versus Okabe's true reading Steiner, where he experiences the information, but in live time. Sure, the world line change is probably disorientating, but he experiences like those changes in live time. I guess that's kind of the difference between normal readings, between just reading Steiner and like true reading Steiner that Okabe has. At least that's what I'd consider it. Is Wander still here? No, he died. A painful, terrible death. Shame, I know. I'll find someone else. You're welcome, Wander. You're welcome, Wander. Wait, I'm back. He's back! Alright. I'm gonna get y'all out of here. We'll call it a night there. Next Friday, we're gonna start a little bit earlier. We're gonna play Steins Gate a little bit earlier, and then we're also gonna end a little bit earlier as well, because I'm gonna be on Boba's stream next week for a little bit of Plate Up. I saw the Poggy seed and the memories ain't no way. Alright, who the heck do I send you to? Have a good rest of your day. Thank you, Ray. You have a great rest of your day as well. I think your day just started, honestly. I'm going to bed. It's 5 a.m. I need to sleep. But I hope you have a great rest of your day. Can I suggest someone? I have someone in mind, but you can suggest someone and I'll take a look at him. Good night then. Yes, I will be going to bed. Are you streaming today, Ray? Calyx Tonics. I think I follow them. Oh wait, Lofi just rated them a couple days ago, right? Callie, right? Yeah. I remember. I think a different day. I gotta raid and run because it's 5 a.m. and I really have to sleep, so I'm gonna send you to someone who I know and am comfortable with raiding and just zooming off, you know? Because I really have to sleep. It is 5 a.m. Copy that? Yeah, but I'm gonna keep them in mind for a different time if they're still live at a different time. All right, I'm live tomorrow. We're gonna be doing a fun little chat. I can't speak. Holy! We're gonna be doing a fun challenge tomorrow. We're gonna be versing against Yurko. I'm gonna go give him a shout out actually. Yurko in a 1v1 lockout between a ton of different games. We got games like Celeste, Hollow Knight, Apex. I can't remember the rest, but they're sure Neon White, stuff like that. We have challenges for each different game, so I'm gonna be versing off against Ko in those to see how quickly between the two of us can we get to a winning amount of challenges. It'll be more explained tomorrow, so tune in for that. That'll be super fun. That's gonna be a super fun idea that Ko cooked up. And yeah, we're gonna be doing that tomorrow. So should be a good time. Otherwise, Sunday we're gonna be finishing, getting over it. Surely we finish getting over it. I think we're finishing getting over it on Sunday. And then that's it. Next week I'll post the schedule for something. I haven't figured out next week, but next week we're gonna start our Undertale genocide route, which I have only great expectations for, because oh boy, I've seen so many people, so many fun times with mutuals playing that game. I met Noma while she was fighting the last boss in that route. And oh boy. Anyways, I'm gonna send you to Shaz. Shaz is playing Elden Ring. She's doing the DLC of Elden Ring. And yeah. Go be nice over there. Shaz is super chill. Cool mutual. She's a celestial cat girl. Goddess VTuber. And yeah, it's always a fun time in there. Yeah, go be nice over there. Nice seeing y'all today. I'll be back tomorrow. Tomorrow will be fun. I'm gonna lock in and practice probably before stream tomorrow. Also, thank you, Norax for the sound alerts. Thank you, Shimo Kagami for the offline follow. And thank you, Rianne for the raid. Thank you, Wander, for the raid messages. Those are raid messages. If you don't have my emotes, you can buy them for 80 channel points or sub, whichever one you feel like doing. All right, bye, Wander. Bye, Hitsura. Bye, Ray. Bye, anyone lurking as well. Hope you have a great morning, afternoon, evening, or night. And have a great rest of your day if you do still have your day left. Or a great night. Bye, everyone. Bye, Norax. Anyone on YouTube? Bye, Navi.